it failed to connect. So YouTube's still really behind, but that's fine. I don't care. Maybe we don't have YouTube tonight. I don't know. Whatever. Let's go ahead and get ready here to look at the meta game tonight. With this being pretty much the last week before we go to Prismatic Evolutions, do you think it's changed? Do we think we have a lot of new decks in here, or do you think it's the usual stuff before I switch? I mean, technically you probably already know, but
I've seen the rise of Archaludon lately, and as someone who's been mainlining Drago for 6 months, that makes me shudder a little bit.
Which tonight,
I am seeing a little bit of Hydreigon from here and there as well, which is nice to see something different. But I noticed a much higher Dragapult Iron Thorns total as well recently.
Yeah, Drago Thorns has been on the up. I personally have started playing Archaludon like this week, and I went to look and see how much it was going to be, like to go build the deck, and it's gone up in price very quickly. I'm thinking the next one, that there will be probably a bit more Archaludon. I don't know if it makes the graphic, but I think people are starting to kind of pick up on it a little bit.
Yeah, once we journey together, I foresee Archaludon possibly getting even a little bit more play. I've been seeing this in Japan with the Hop engine as well.
Hop, yeah, it is like a whole. Well, no, it is. It is a whole Hop engine now. I mean, we got Battle VIP Pass just for Hop.
Why?
They're like, you made fun of Hop before.
Buzzrock doesn't need Battle VIP Pass.
Does now, but yeah, it is definitely something to watch. Like I'm watching the Journey Together stuff. I didn't get any of the stuff today. I was like, I mean, was it today or yesterday? I don't remember what day it was, but I woke up late for it, no matter what.
Yeah, I've given up on trying to pre-order sealed product at this point.
Yeah, I got some Prismatic Evolutions, luckily, and I'm hoping to have those by Friday to open up on stream beforehand, just because I haven't done an opening in a while. So we'll see if that happens, and then we'll see how it goes. All I want out of my Prismatic Evolutions is a Badoo, even though I know Badoo is probably still going to be a fairly inexpensive card. But who knows?
We're hoping for Master Ball Reverse Hollow Badoo over here, hoping to get a couple copies of that, and then
I need at least 2 copies. I would take one of the secret rares. I watched, who was it, PokeRev, I think it was. It showed up on my Twitter. Opened 100 packs and hit nothing. Absolutely nothing.
And there have been a lot of people getting this product early too, from what I've seen.
Yeah, I mean, it's out there, it's in circulation.
This isn't going to be like Fusion Strike where we find out the hits are messed up, is it?
Hopefully not. Well, the thing is, since it's a mini set, the odds of that happening can happen. Like I had, I also want to look at this. We saw Raging Bolt Ogerpon has had a huge increase tonight.
Big number go burr.
Yeah. Well, it does well against Regidrago.
Yeah. Oh, I have a story about my experience in Toronto.
But
against Raging Bolt.
It was Shining Legends had a weird hit rate where I had an ETB where every hit I had in it was either a full art or rainbow rare. Every single pack, all 8 of them. And then I had like another 2 I had nothing. I had actually a box of Unbroken Bonds I got. The one with Reshazard. I had 4 hits in the whole box. 4.
Ooh. 4 hits the entire box?
The entire box. It was a Father's Day gift. And I was like, ooh, yeah, maybe we'll get the Reshazard or something. My best hit was like a full art Sylveon Gardevoir.
I mean, all in all, that's still not an awful card to hit.
No. But it was still I was like, oh. And talking about Archaludon, we do have one in number 3 right now.
We have one in the 3 seed.
And the 3 seed.
With
Four now. Quite a few different. Oh, we do have a Venomoth Frostlass coming out of nowhere.
Let's see, they're all 2-0 right now.
That's what they played against. Chinpao Baxcalibur, Charizard Pidgeot. You know what? Actually, those are 2 good matches for it.
Yeah, both of those make sense. Things with the little guys.
Little guys, and is that United Wings at 2-0?
Heck yeah.
Okay, let's see what they played against. The Swirl Edge. Okay, I can see that. Terapagos. I think it hits the numbers for that too.
Pidgeot Control playing Ceruledge. Love it.
I love that. Pidgeot Control. Every week they put that as their name and they play something else.
Love it.
There was like a guy who came in and said, I hate Lugia, and he got paired against Lugia 3 times and lost like all 3 times. I was like, well, I guess that becomes more justified.
Hold on, I see Conkeldurr at 2-0 as well.
Yes. They Conkeldurr, however you want to call it, they have been, someone brings it, we at least get 1 to 3 every week. And we've had one come, I think, almost top 8. It was hilarious that week. I think we got it on twice in a row with like 2 different players that were like trying to make cut, and they both tripped and fell.
Oh boy.
It's like, hey, here they come with the scissors. Clunk, they fall over and kill themselves.
I also see our good friend Goldingus in the 2-0 bracket.
I lied to. I was like, we got a other in 2-0, which is the
Crobat deck.
The Crobat.
Been hearing some rumblings about this on Twitter this week.
Yes, didn't it? I think Azul played it recently. Like, what are you trying? You're trying to use Critical Bite, right?
Yep, Critical Bite, and you can snipe a Benchmon as well with it.
Oh, so yeah, you're trying to get as much as you can with the Dusknoirs, and then
you're already behind, so Reversal Energy is your attachment.
Interesting. And then you can use Ursaluna to finish out games, or Luxray to come in.
Still beat up with Baron Luxray as well.
We'll keep an eye on this. This could be an interesting one to watch.
One of my good friends brought a deck very similar to that without the Crobat line. That was just playing heavy Luxray, Ursaluna.
We're also seeing the return of Lugia right now.
Does Lugia ever really leave in the grand scheme of things?
Never. Like, let's see, what is it at tonight? 4.17%. That's like an increase over the weeks.
And we've got the Cloth Terapagos. Judged a cut very recently and got to watch that deck up close and personal.
The last cup I played, I lost to that and Miraidon were my only losses. And I lost from Miraidon because I started Alakazam Pass and Miraidon did Miraidon things.
Yes, cool.
And then against Cloth, I just could not find anything. And I stalled and I tried for as long as I could. And it just wasn't enough. So last match went to time, and let's see what they were playing. Snorlax versus Dragapult Iron Thorns, which can definitely go to time.
Oh yeah.
Like, I would say Snorlax can win, but looking at their thing, they both said they both are like, howdy. Oh man, this game is not going to be great. Good luck, fellow Pokemon player.
Gotta love it when they come in and say, yeah, this ain't going to be easy.
Right. Yep, they're just saying it's a tie. They're going nowhere. So I think that was the last match, so we can get going and start watching games here. I'm just making sure that is the only tie. Bum, 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 bum. Yep, we're all good. Fair next round. Next round is up. So let us find a game. We do have who's already streaming that we could pull up. I saw Mysterious Player, who we have not seen in a while. We do have Nelson Guillen. We do have a Moon Pie. Let's see. Standings. Mysterious Players 2-0 with Hydrogen versus Gardevoir with Ryan now. Okay, then. Let's go ahead and watch that.
That sounds interesting.
They are both good players and is both worth a watch. There we go. Move the one extra player there. And also, I want to make sure everyone knows by streaming, if you're in the Discord at the start of the round, you automatically get five extra minutes now.
Oh yeah, give everyone time to set up.
Yeah.
Post on your socials, all that good stuff. Because why not, right?
Exactly. I know Ryan can stream and he's a very good player, but we got Mysterious Players, and we'll go from there. I should actually make that announcement in the Discord as well. I put it in the rules recently, but I want to make sure people know.
Zoff has become this person's new hated deck just because of the trolley. People will have it in and take forever to play it, like how they did with VIP Pass. I mean, I can understand it if it's your first deck search, for sure. Just to kind of go through, make sure you have all your resources, because there are some pretty intricate numbers you need to hit.
Very. Also, like I play against people who use like the trolley, and they do take all the time in the world to sit there and price check. Like, I don't know why it takes them that much longer, but they do. I'm like, come on, man, it's 4 or 5 Pokemon. Let's go.
It's kind of a part of the game, but at the same time, hey, bud, we ain't got all day, you know? I can understand that.
Yeah, it's like the worst slow play I ever played against was a guy who I was playing against Lugia in the mirror, who took 10 minutes for his first turn without playing a card. He kept looking through his deck and trying like, and then I called the judge on him. The judge said he could do that, and I was like, great. And then that judge got caught drinking and was banned and all that other stuff. So
that's not great. Like drinking on the job?
Yeah. It was like Vancouver like 2 years ago. They also did some other things with harassment and other stuff. So they were not a good person in general, and they happened to be the judge that did mine, and that wasn't the only person who had issues with them judging that weekend.
Like, here's the thing. Y'all can enjoy what you want off the clock, but don't do it on the clock.
Yeah, it was bad. But hey, we got Mysterious Player going. We got the Fluttermane start. Gonna see Rotom, who completely ignores Fluttermane because he's gonna sit on that bench. I like Rotom. He's one of my favorite Pokemon. I just wish there was an attacking Rotom.
I did not expect Rotom V to become like Zacian.
It's a wholly separate Zacian.
Was not expecting it. I was kind of hoping Rotom V Star could get some momentum, but you have to skew your deck building in such a way to where it just doesn't feel very consistent in order to be able to do damage.
Yeah, that's always an issue. It's like, how do you get that consistency? Like any deck, it's like, where's that consistency at? Like, what was I playing recently that was having, actually, yeah, Dragapult Dusknoir has consistency issues. Love it. I had to put Rotom in it to get anything going, to get that consistency. And as soon as Rotom rotates and we're in the next format, I have no idea if that's even a good deck. But then again, who knows? I mean, we're still like missing, what, half the set?
Yeah, we've still got a few months before that happens. I'm trying to not put the cart in front of the horses, so to speak, on that. I figure once we get everything revealed and we know what's coming, then we can start kind of taking our game plan from there. see. So we see an Arvin into the Buddy Buddy and the Charm.
Another Buddy Buddy. The Magic Hand.
See, if I drew like this playing Guardy, I'd play Guardy more.
I have played enough Guardy where I have drawn like that. The problem is I don't draw like that at a regional. Okay, that's a lie. When I had Battle VIP Pass, I did. Once that rotated out with the Zacian V, then it started being a lot harder.
You see another dino come down.
Gotta have all those dinos.
Is that a new dino?
I think it's just a different one he's using than what most people do.
Okay, because I'm like, I didn't remember there being one with a 2 energy attack.
I am looking him up right now. Because there's no way he has the newest one. Yeah, because you have Stomp Off, and then they have this one Ambush from Paldea Evolved.
Okay.
Which, yeah, there's only 2 legal ones. The Stomp Off one, and then this one. Which the Stomp Off is from Surgeon Sparks, so it's new. I know Mysterious Player hasn't played as much lately, so you might not, for some reason, might not have the other Dano, or he just doesn't care. He's just like, I either or. Because that's some players, they're just like, eh. Yeah. How often am I using this attack anyways?
God, I love Terra Orb. Such a good card.
I know. I had to get that. There were certain cards I had to get regardless, and Terra Ball is just one of those. It's like Cherish Ball back with the GXs. It's just too good not to have it.
Yep, Dive Ball with the water types. Just having that conditionless search is such a nice consistency boost. It actually influenced which arts I play of certain Pokemon in Regidrago. Like, I'm making sure all of my Terra Pokemon have the same colored background.
Mm-hmm.
So when I'm thumbing through the deck, I go, okay, I know where all my Terra Pokemon are.
We've had Terra,
and I've just kind of left that in, even with Terra Orb being cut.
We've had Terra Pokemon now for what, almost 2 years? Coming on, or like a year and a half? Yeah. The amount of people who still don't realize it has bench protection is still insane. It's like such a not talked about thing with it.
You know, a wise man once told me reading the card helps to explain the card.
Yes.
Then again, I remember forgetting a lot when I first started that Primal Groudon couldn't be Lysandered. It's just you're so used to looking at the abilities, I guess people aren't used to seeing the traits on the top left.
Right. And I think that's the biggest thing, because like everyone, like when we had GXs and even Vs, we didn't really have those extra abilities. Like I know people who never played against the was not the Alpha, the Omegas or whatever, like the Articuno.
Yep.
Like if you know what that deck is, not everyone played against it. Like if you went I got back into the game when that was around. I was like, oh yeah, I know about that. But then if it didn't have that full art and I didn't know about it, I mean, I would be freaked out. Like, what do you mean he gets to take an extra prize?
Yeah, Delta Evolution, Theta Stop, Omega Barrier.
Yeah, the ancient traits.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Surprisingly, there was quite a few cards with that.
I just caught a Mawile upon deck search there.
Yes,
in my Dragon deck. That is interesting.
I have seen some players have talked about playing Mawile more because like Gardevoir started playing it, and it's a legitimate win condition. You look at it and you're like, huh, if I can just keep this one in the active, like if you guess and they don't have it, you just get them up there and you just done. Never an issue.
I mean, even that additional plus 70 can still be helpful too.
Yeah.
Thinking about playing it in Thorn's Pole, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That added win con.
The interesting thing I've seen with Thorn's Pole recently has been the addition of Monkey Dory. I'm like, man, that's more to it, but it can help with your math a little bit without thinking about being Dusknoir. But it's one more energy, one more thing, like on top of having the one more the shroom thing. And it's like, I don't know if it's clunking it up too much. I'm looking at it, I'm like thinking maybe yes, maybe no.
I think the Monkey Dory is something to definitely consider, because there are those turns where you kind of sit there doing nothing, or you move your energies with Iron Thorns' attack.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can see where that could fit in.
I'm gonna look at the metagame for it real quick, guys. Ooh, there goes up the poor Rotom. You gotta make him use something to get there.
Time to move it.
All right. Cards tonight. How many are playing the Monkey Dory? About 40.41. So a little more than 40% of the decks tonight are playing Monkey Dory.
And there's your Peacharunt.
Yeah, he was all set.
Oh man,
He was set the whole time. This game is starting to get out of Ryan's hand.
This is a huge momentum swing. Had a non-game against Drago, makes me think my deck is trash, and there's no reason I shouldn't just be playing Drago. That has been the story of my life for the past 4 months. Everything else I pick up feels terrible.
I can feel that. Like, I just don't want to. I get that thing where I just don't want to play against those kind of. I play with that deck. I hate to say, I don't want to be the popular kid thing, but that's essentially what it is. Let's see who is streaming. So we can jump to another game real quick. I know Nelson's on. That's other Ryan. Who's this? Moon Pie. Real Moon Pie is 1-1 with Archaludon. They're up against Kidnap. Let's give them a shot. I want to make sure they're server muted and deafened just in case. We'll check them out. See how this game's going before we do anything. It's about done. Let's pop it up and see if anything happens.
Yeah.
Let's turn off player names for the rest of the round. Because like we still have 17 minutes till the next round. I mean, we can still talk about lots of things, but I like to get some games going.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The Defiance Band on the Cleffa, definitely useful.
That screams like I put it there just to get it out of my hand.
Cleffa's like, I can attack too, see?
See? Gas me, draw for 10. That's what happens, right?
You see 4 energy on the Dialga. A heavy ball for Tatsu and Retro. Yeah, that makes sense.
So we got the 300 here. As he needs energy Dialga V-Star and he wins the game.
I mean, that's a very realistic possibility with 16 cards in deck and a research in hand.
There's an energy there. And you've got the Pheasantipity. So as long as it's in there, they should be able to get it. If it's not, and they're both in the discard.
Oh. Well, there could be one in deck as long as it's not prized. Hope you prize checked.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's game there, because now you get to just go ahead.
That is game.
Make sure you press Star Chronos.
And make sure you press the V-Star button.
There we go.
Let's say now Turo the Relicanth and then just attack.
Alright, I'm going to move us back to the caster hangout. I think everybody who's streaming is pretty much done with their games, so there's not much we can do.
Oh, yeah.
That happens. So there's my screen. How far into this are we? Also, I just saw a conversation that's also something to think about. People talking about we need more VGC heroes and villains, or especially or than TCG as well.
But people get mad when Cal Connor shows emotion.
Yeah.
I don't know that conversation. I have a take that I'm not sure whether I should say it publicly or not. But it goes along the lines of what I just said in my tone.
Yeah. I'll put it this way, maybe there's not enough maturity to deal with someone like that. To me, I'm a huge wrestling fan. If you're going to go want someone to be a heel, I almost feel like a Ric Flair who doesn't care and is flashy and gives people a reason to hate, not because he's emotional, but because he acts like he's better than you and he knows it. Like your MJFs, your Ric Flairs might be able to handle it, but that person would have to be strong enough to handle it.
There's not enough people with that level of maturity or strength to be able to handle that.
Yeah. So that's the issue you come in with it. Because to put it one way,
people got so mad when Cal showed emotion, and I'm like, really, guys?
Well, they're gonna be so mad.
You wouldn't do the same thing if you were in that position.
They're gonna be so mad when I win Vancouver and I reach in my pocket and I make it rain on everybody with my Goldingo coins.
So, speaking of wrestling, I'm pretty sure it was Knoxville Regionals 2 seasons ago. Like before I made my first day 2, my buddy had shared the Steiner math video.
Oh, I love the Steiner math.
I was using that as motivation going into the tournament. Me and my roommate in the hotel room were bouncing back and forth, ranting Steiner math at each other for motivation.
I wonder if Scott Steiner's still doing cameos.
Because I'm a genetic freak.
Let's see.
You throw Kurt Angle in the mix.
Now that one gives you a 33% chance. Oh, he is. $100? Do you think we get Yeah, $100. Do you think we can get chat? Could we pay Scott Steiner $100 to come in and do Steiner math, but with Pokemon?
Yeah.
He'd probably be like, "What the is Pokemans? I don't care."
Reminds me of the Canadian Border Patrol agent that asked me, "And what is that?" When I told them we were here for a Pokemon tournament.
That is always the best. Rocksteady, yes. I have seen Jay Lethal doing the Ric Flair. Jay Lethal doing Black Machismo is also great.
Sometimes to be the man, you have to beat the man. Woo.
Woo! So good. I think you can get Ric Flair to do it too, but he's like 90. Probably have a heart attack while doing it.
It'd be worth it.
Let's see. I said Ric Flair and it gave me every wrestler but Ric Flair. Go get Danhausen. I actually, honestly, I did reach out to Danhausen and I would need about $2,000 for him to do the entire night.
$2,000?
Yeah, that's like his appearance fee.
Time to fundraise.
Yeah, because like essentially I'd be booking him. So I'm like, if I was taking away a weekend of him working, I would have to pay him for his weekend.
Suppose that's fair.
Yeah, and the thing is always this: you should know what you're worth and always ask for what's worth.
And then charge interest.
Yeah, and so he knows what he's worth, and he'll do it. Like I could probably get like a custom message for him for like this says here $40, probably more. Actually, Heat Miser got me a custom birthday message from him. Ric Flair's $500 for a message. It did show up.
For $500 for a message. For just a message.
Just for a message. Let's see. Yeah, $500. He's got good reviews though.
Well, if anyone has any birthday present ideas, or if anybody needs birthday present ideas, nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
Get me Joe Hendry. Well, there's like another one, MJF. He knows what he's worth. He charges a lot for his autographs, and he always does it in character. So, Again, know how much you're worth and charge it. So like
Absolutely.
don't be under your price. And this is like this is a feature, not a bug of these tournaments where we go off on tangents. It's just what we do.
100% here for it.
Like if we sat here and just talk normally the whole time, I mean, like people would be like, "Are you okay, Doom?"
Oh no! I just saw chat.
I'm just gonna move on from that comment. No.
Yeah, we're gonna move on. Last time I was here, I know that I didn't get the most family friendly the whole time, so I'm gonna try to avoid that this time.
Yeah, we try. Look at that, Dragonbolt Ironthorns is number 1. That's a family friendly deck, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely doesn't get visceral reactions out of people.
I think we had 1 week we had it on almost every round just because like the deck I wanted to put in. Watch always ended up against Ironthorns. I was just like, sorry, it's just what it is. I think it was the same guy too every time. It was just pure random luck. And I think he won every time too.
So yeah, still see quite a few Guardi in the field at the 3-0 mark.
We can actually check the metagame and see what's doing the best. Oh my god, Charizard Pidgeot is not doing well. Let's update the standings one more time. Excuse me.
Did that say 31, 49, and 1?
Yes. I have no idea. I have no idea how many of those were O2 drops, so. Excuse me. Something got out my nose. Unfamily friendly, you go, it was all that cocaine I was snorting earlier.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes. No.
Yeah, that stuff rocks. We do not encourage that.
All right.
Let's see. So Raging Bolt is 21, 27, and 0.
Like we just go complete win percentage right now. Venomoth Frostlass is 2-0.
Oh yeah, Venomoth, let's go.
Straight Dragapult.
Venomoth is definitely the call tonight.
6-1. Terrapago, it's not bad, but I mean, you don't see like good like actual like what decks really performing well together until you get further down. Like
Hisui and Samurai is 2-1.
So that's that one Hisui and Samurai 2-1.
Love it. Love the 0.35% meta share.
Let's see. Like Dragapult Dusknoir 3-2. Okay, I gotta see what a straight Dragapult even is.
How would that even look like?
They put a single Ironthorns in, but they went heavier on the evolution kind of stuff.
The 1/1 Gastrodon.
Yeah. Like, you want Pidgeot the whole time. No.
Oh, you want to use your Charizard on the bench? That's cute.
No. You want to grab stuff out of your discard with Regidrago? No.
Nah, fam.
And they went with 4 Klefki. That's even funnier.
4 Klefki.
They reversed. This is reverse Ironthorns.
With 1 Ironthorn.
Yeah. And so instead of running 4 Thorns and one Klefki, they went 4 Klefki, 1 Thorns. They call it. This is
didn't screenshot that.
Oh yeah, same here. This is Iron Pult at home.
We have Iron Pult at home.
Mom, Klefki doesn't shut everything down. Just the important stuff at the start of the game.
So there's a 1K League Challenge in Louisville about an hour from me tomorrow.
What time does it start?
That's what I'm looking up right now. Even though we've been getting hit really hard with snow here.
We just got rain. That's all we got.
Yeah, what's that like? We've gotten, I think, double digits of snow over the last week.
And look, this other Dragapult has Genesect instead, and only 2 Iron Thorns and 2 Klefkis.
Let's see, it starts at 2.
Hour drive.
It would be about an hour and a half drive. And that's if I don't get stuck on the interstate, because people drive like morons.
Oh, 100%.
But I'm going to be going to the same shop next weekend for my buddy's birthday and for win a case of prismatic ETBs. So the question is, do I want to go back-to-back weekends? I think the answer is yes.
Yeah, it's usually yes.
I'll worry about grabbing cardboard once I'm done here. But I do have that list screenshotted for posterity. And then if I don't feel like building anything, I still have Drago.
I have Iron Pult built right now, but I'm not going to anything until like February. Because this weekend I've got freelance work I got to work on. Next weekend's Cassie's weekend. And the weekend after that we have a family event. So I'm like, God. It's like, nope, not happening.
The shop I judged for was like, hey, do you want a League Cup off so you can play in it? So our other judges can get some reps in. And I'm like, you know what? I think I'll take that. Because don't get me wrong, I love judging, but I want the others to have a chance to like be able to learn stuff too.
Yeah, we have one judge up here, the one I went to last, Mount Vernon. He was literally had like 2 trainee judges with him, and he was letting them do everything. And all he did was like run Tom, but he didn't take calls. All he did was take the slips. He didn't announce anything. Even though the guy has a booming voice, he can announce like he would do at regionals like side events, and he didn't need to use the microphone to call for things. He was just loud enough naturally to like you could hear him across the hall over everything. I swear I heard him over streams before. Like those
I'm
microphones.
spoiled, man. I have a really good team at the shop on that.
Let's see.
Like I get genuinely spoiled.
I'm looking to see who we know who might be able to stream this 3-0 that we haven't had on
John
yet.
Wangard is 3-0 with Maridon, I noticed.
If he's able to, we could try to get him on. Oh, Sinatra Ogrepon coming back. How's it doing tonight? That one's 2-1. It won a couple weeks ago. Jolly Flyman, go to the team. Jolly Flyman, hopefully I'll see you in Vancouver. I actually have a sticker giveaway I'm doing for that. Let me show real quick what it looks like. And the round is actually done, but I'll show you the sticker real quick. This is the sticker. I always try to give away a sticker every regional I go to. I got a new vendor. They're like, hey, we'll give you 100 stickers for like $25. I'm like, I like that.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
Yeah, I'm doing. This is the one I'm giving away this year.
Oh heck yeah!
There you go, full. It's Fuecoco. Fuecoco with a nice wig.
That is my boy right there. Love Fuecoco.
Last year I gave away.
You know, there's no thought going on there.
Nothing.
But that's what we love about him.
So
he just wants to sing.
Yeah, he just wants to be happy.
And I respect that.
All right, round 4 is ready. Let's go ahead and just keep this moving, and we will find our match. Every game was done. I love when that happens. All right.
Oh, feels great.
So good. John is up against Mr. Stompy Feet with Raging Bull Ogrepon. I don't think that's a good matchup for them. I don't know if we want to put that one on.
Not particularly strong.
Yeah. Aesthetically Josh. What is Josh on? Josh is on Dragapult Pidgeot against Lost Zone Box.
I'm here for it.
I think that'll be a good one. Let's go ahead and put that one on. They're 2-1s. Someone's day is going to end very soon, I guess. I'll make sure they know.
Pretty sure I met Josh in Louisville.
He is actually casted before, so
There we go.
There we go. We'll have that up in just a moment. And I always tell them FYI that you're being featured. Don't worry about it. You're already at the table. I'm all here.
Yeah, so. Don't rush yourself if you don't have to.
Yeah. All right. So they are already going, but I'm getting the game set up right now. Boop.
Yes, a person of culture with the Rowlet coin.
It's all about the Fuecoco coin for me.
I do love me some Fuecoco. I'm a sucker for those big hubcap sized coins.
Yes, that's actually the size my Goldango coins are now. Like those are like the hubcap size, but funny enough, the Pokeball ones are like half that size. They're smaller tokens. I've had people like, I want big tokens, and other people I want smaller tokens. So I did the Pokeball small, like they would be, and the Goldango coins big, like they're actual to scale coins. Like if the Goldango was using coins. And
oof, we see a Zam start, but we do see a Poffin in hand, which is nice to see. Yeah, I guess you go for 2 Dreepies and then bench the Pidgey and attach a fire and see what happens. Love the fire attach on the Alakazam to threaten the Alakazam attack. See a Ninja come down. Look at all those cards in that Lost Box player's hand. Off a nice hand you got there, bud.
so it's coming up like again, X2 doesn't make top cut. That is true. We're trying out. You can argue semantics about if it's asymmetric cut or not. Points cut for a second week. It seemed kind of popular last week, but it's also had some detractors. There's been a lot more detractors tonight coming out of Force, and the people who wanted it are also now complaining about it. So I think this might be the last tournament we do this in.
This is the internet. Don't you know there's no keeping anyone happy?
No, I think I'm just going to take it back to, goodbye Pidgey.
Oh, targeting the Pidgey. Yep. That makes sense.
But it's definitely like, okay, we're just going to go back to the way it was. Simplify. Leave that kind of cut for the regionals and leave this the way. Oh my god, that sucks there.
Oh no.
Leave it as
that is not good, Chief.
Yeah, there's nothing. You like hope you get the Radiant Greninja to do something and pray.
Because you know that they burned a Switch, you know that they burned a Prime Catcher, you know that they burned an Escape Board. And there's another Switch. Oh my goodness. Believe this is what we call in the industry a case of the stage 2s.
Yep. So yeah, like this is a sucky thing.
Swift win.
Like if we're getting another Swift game here that we're gonna need to jump to another one, possibly.
Hey, this game ain't over yet.
Yeah.
Well, there's the Pokestop.
There's a Mirage Gate.
Just like Brawl 3. Don't you just love that?
Yeah. Like if this Greninja takes out both Dreepies here, what do you do? The hand's dead.
What do? You don't.
You pray.
You attack with Zam and see what happens. If you find the Psychic Energy. Yes.
Dragon Ball Dusknoir, I've had a lot of fun with. The biggest issue it has is 100% it cannot beat. It beats Gardevoir. It has trouble beating Regidrago. Whereas the opposite is true of Iron Bolt, where Iron Bolt can beat Regidrago, but it can't beat Gardevoir.
See another comfy hit the board. Let's see, because we did see a Colress at the loss. Oh,
A pass.
they have no way to pivot. Rare Candy Dragapult.
Yeah,
Let it rip.
Yeah, let the stop
rip.
rip.
Worth it.
I think it was worth it. You've almost
now
got
you
everything.
can Candy Bolt. But do you want to burn the switch to pivot? Ooh. I mean, I still think you Candy Pult for the big body.
Unless you've got you've got access
Oh,
to.
they've got a fish. Okay.
So they got options here.
Oh, this is strong.
Oh wait, if you can't get both board and.
Yup.
But you can Crispin.
Yup.
There we go. Oh,
I believe that was all
no.
the fire energy. That's fine. You're still KOing Comfy.
Yeah, might as well just take the. Don't even put get damage on that Dragapult yet.
Don't even retreat. Just Mind Ruler. Yep. Attacking Zan. Best deck.
I've debated about Dragapult, any version of it, putting Radiant Charizard in there over the Alakazam. But the thing is, like, I have a case for the Alakazam. I just haven't had a full case of putting a Charizard in yet.
Like, Zard in Dragapult?
Yes. It's like I'm trying to figure out what math does it really fully fix that like Alakazam doesn't already.
I think the reason, like, my theory would be that the reason Zard would be played is just to have that extra aggressor to force the 7 prize game.
That's what I'm thinking. Or like you can still spread damage to something and then get a quicker KO because you're playing 4 Crispins. You can power it up with 3 prizes taken.
I don't know. Josh seems to be showing us that Alakazam's working perfectly fine.
Yeah. Like I'm 100% still like Alakazam's fine.
Let her rip.
Got to. Pokestop every time.
They're not playing around the Mind Ruler.
Because like one way it's been told to me is instead of using it as using removing the Alakazam for Radiant Charizard, that's what the Monkey Dory does better, as it takes damage from yourself and spreads it around.
And we see a Mirage Gate. Looks like we might be seeing a Lost Mine this turn, as long as the resources are there.
I'm gonna find out. Oh, yeah, they do. I was like, I'm gonna find out they don't have psychic energy, but they do. They do. They always have it.
The metal energy. Does that mean this is a Pikachu build?
Yes, I think Pikachu is the standard for this build now.
We see the Lost Mine come down. So I'm assuming they take the Dreepy and then put the remaining counters on Dragapult. Maybe some on the fish too. So they can cram into Zam. Yep. And then the one on fish maybe.
Yeah, I think the extra one on the Dragapult does make sense because you can Pikachu it now.
We see the Forest Sealstone top deck. Oh, I love this game.
Yeah, I think Iono's the right play here. Put their hand down to 4.
The Mind Ruler.
Well, at this point, I don't think you're attacking with Mind Roller. Actually, no, you still,
at this point, you're not.
Well, you know what? Actually, you still KO the Sableye. You get 4 cards, that's 80 damage.
Yes. We love to see it. I think putting Pidgey down's kind of a death wish at this point.
Yeah, you've already seen him target it. It's already a super easy KO. There, get the 80. Radiant Alakazam MVP.
Attacking Alakazam, best deck. A Although I would really like to see a psychic energy attachment onto a Dragapult at some point.
It would be nice.
See, Josh's list doesn't play a Hawlucha for some reason, does it?
No. I don't believe it does. I'm gonna double check. Josh. No. I have seen most of them have removed Hawlucha.
Okay.
Which surprisingly is coming back in Regidrago decks in Force.
Yep. That's why I asked.
Like, I've hit it on ladder and I'm checking the Regidrago archetype right now tonight and see how many of them have it in their list. Only 20% of them do. 0.19.
Yeah, because I've seen it in some of them. I'm still not entirely sure if it's worth it just because you don't want to start it.
Yeah. Whereas an Iron Bundle is up to a quarter. Alone Executors up to 80% of tonight's. Assuming Gudra is almost 100%, and so is Radiant Charizard.
There's people not playing Executor and Drago?
Yeah. 19% of them tonight aren't. 4% aren't playing Radiant Charizard, and 4% aren't playing Assuming Gudra. But Kyurem, Cleffa, Squawkabilly, Mew, Festivity, Giratina. There's a 1.07 Dragapult. Wow. But
so there's someone playing, there's like one person playing 2 Dragapult.
Yeah. And everyone else is playing one.
I mean, I suppose you don't want to prize it.
I mean, like, that's the issue. You just don't want to prize any of it.
And we saw Alakazam get a lot of mileage this game.
MVP.
Absolutely.
Now, this is the question is, what do you do here? At this point, I think you have to use, either you spin it and hope.
Let it rip. Into the earthen vessel.
There's your last psychic
For your
energy.
one psychic.
I almost want to boss up the Comfy. Read my mind. Yeah. We're on delay and they're muted, so they're not taking my advice.
I was about to say, I like the idea though. And you almost don't want to.
I think
you almost don't want to put the counters on something that can, where all the damage can be switch carded off.
Well, that's why you go like 60 onto one Comfy. So even if they do switch card once, they would have to at least try it twice. And we've seen them play at least one. Your biggest issue now is if they Pikachu you, you don't have the Alakazam to move the damage to take the KO on it. You would.
And if they Pikachu you, now what?
Hope for the best. So they're down to 3.
I mean, we also haven't seen another Dracloak or Dragapult hit the board. I believe we've seen 2 Dracloaks get discarded. I love when my stadium says draw 2 Mirage Gates.
It's the best, but now do they have the rods? We had this happen. There's one. We had this happen a few weeks ago when the games were lost because their last prize was the rod they needed for game.
Was the rod? Oh man!
Like they sat there and they kept trying to figure it out, and like I just don't have it. I just don't have it, and they conceded. And I looked in their chat and like, yeah, last prize rod. I was like, oh, and their opponent was like, whew, because they had everything else for game. Everything else except the rod for the energy.
So we see Nest Ball for Pikachu.
This needs to be one hell of a top deck.
In the Mirage Gate.
All right.
We see the 2 energies come down.
This is how they win. They top deck They top deck Arven. They get they play Terra Ball and get the crystal, evolve, spin the Pokestop into a Night Stretcher, pick up the Alakazam. Bob's your uncle and game's over.
I mean, there's still definitely a world where Josh wins this game if this Dragapult gets Pikachu'd.
Or
it's
alternatively,
just a very uphill battle.
Or alternatively, James is out of Super Rods. Just realized they can't put anything else back. Okay.
Oh boy. That's your win con, is your opponent not having Super Rod. Let's see what James puts back with this one. Free energy, okay. Presumably to use another gate. Yep.
I guess retreat. Which we thought this game was going to be over quickly, and obviously it's not, which has been great.
Yeah, we thought this game was a wrap, and Josh has kept finding a way. Sometimes that's what you got to do as a player.
Well, we had that happen.
Find a way.
Last week with Ryan Now, one of his games, he started playing Gardevoir, like started Manaphy and then Klefki, and he got the Manaphy out of the active and put the Klefki up, and he was playing against crabs. And he drew past for like 5 turns, and his opponent couldn't do anything because they couldn't poison or get any other attackers out, so they kept hitting for like 10 with a crab. 10, and then finally they got going. It was all because they top decked Klefki. They were able to save their game. Otherwise, it should have been over like the first turn.
Man, there's definitely still a world. Oh yeah, because Topaz Bolt says discard 3. Yep. I was like, wait a minute, what are they doing? But that makes perfect sense.
They're just trying to make sure. So again, here we go. Top deck city. Arvin can win the game. Pokestop.
Let's see. We're living in top deck city here.
And it's
an Ultra Ball.
You're still fine. Maybe.
Depends on what rips here off the stop.
You could also go after your Pheasantipity here. Oh wait, they prized it. Never mind.
Pheasantipity.
Yeah. Pheasantipity's Rod, no. League headquarters, actually.
League headquarters is definitely an option here.
But how do you get it is the question, considering you don't have much else. I guess it depends. You can rip the stop. Everything you needed was right there.
Not the crystal.
Well, let's see if they have it. They have one card.
Hope your opponent decks out.
Like a boss.
How many rounds did James play? Yep, there's the boss.
Boss, okay. Don't press it.
Retreating to Crown.
Oh, retreating to Crown. I was like, don't press. Oh wait, no, they did have it. Sag.
Well,
all right, let's go ahead and move ourselves back. I got you. Give me a sec. There we go. And I'll go ahead and share what I'm looking at.
Woof.
That sucked. Like there was a world that they're just what they were drawing the whole game.
Oh yeah, there was absolutely a world where that game was winnable if they draw just a little bit better.
Yeah. This is Josh said no Arvin, that game makes it hard.
But going after the Pidgey was 100% the correct play from James as well.
Now let's see what some of our decks are winning right now. Dragapult, Iron Thorns, Archaludon, Gardevoir, Lugia.
How many Arvins does Josh's list play again?
Probably the 4. Josh, you play the 4, correct? I mean, like Charizard and Dragapult playing 4 Arvins always sounds correct to me.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, 4 Arvins.
Yeah, it's a suite of 4 Arvins. Yikes.
Like the odds of that happening sometimes.
That's the thing with card games. There's always variance. If you want a pure skill game, go play chess.
And even then, like half the time, that's just you get kicked out of a tournament for wearing jeans
or other wardrobe choices.
Don't kick me out because I'm wearing a tube top, huh? Can't win them all. That is true.
It'd be like that sometimes.
I I went 2-11 after I hit 1840 on the ELO. And I'm down to like 1712 now.
Oof.
But out of that, I got donked by crabs 7 times. I was playing Dragapult Iron Thorns, and every time I started a single Dreepy pass.
I was about to say, what are you gonna do? Not go first?
Yeah. Well, I've gone second plenty of times because, like, if you're playing Iron Thorns, you go second, and you start. If you're playing Thorns or with the Clef Key, you get either one of those down. They're not going to get their donk, and you have a much better game. Especially if you start the Clef Key, because then they really don't have anything they can do. Well, it was Dreepy, or Toad's Cool. Dreepy. Radiant Alakazam, I think, was one of them, but then they went second and still KO'd me. I was just like, what am I supposed to do? It's surprisingly going second with Iron Thorns, depending on how they could do it, there's a possibility they can get the crab up there if they play Switch. But a lot of them play like one Switch card and they have to find it.
Yeah.
But it sucked. And so I watched my ELO go. I was like, I was trying to get to 1900 and now I'm trying to fight back to get to 18. But I had a better day today. I actually started the day at 1670. Now I'm back up, so. Archaludon's the boy. Archaludon's been good. There was quite a few games today where I won because of the Relicanth or I won because of the Dialga. This is interesting.
So
Playing the Metal Lab.
So I was going to say, are you personally playing the 1-1 line at the moment?
I'm playing the 2-2 line. 2-2? I'm 2-2 right now. But some people have talked to me saying the 1-1's fine because if you play Thornton, it becomes easily two line.
I like that. That way you can take that space and add another attack or another consistency card.
One player I talked to played a lot of Archaludon. Put it this way, he's only ever looking for the Thornton Dialga play. He's not trying to have it out there because being 220 makes it just too easy for some decks to hit.
That's a big target, yeah.
And it becomes the target. And you get a little obsessive with it because you're hitting 220 and you're hitting quite well with Archaludon. And you have, essentially, you could have up to 5 times you can pick them back up. Because you got 2 with the Turos, and then if you Power Pad it, that's another 2. And then the Scoop Up Cyclone on top of that. And this Full Metal Lab makes it even better. Like, because now you're taking 30 less. I'm kind of like, okay, I could see that.
So my round 2 opponent in Toronto started Radiant Greninja. And then I think it was Arvin for Trolley something. And I'm like, oh, I must be playing against, something else. And then it's just Duraludon, Dialga. And I'm playing Drago. And I'm like, welp.
I played against a guy today who started Rotom and went Trolley. I was like, oh, here comes all the Snorlaxes. And he put down Dusknoir, or Palkia. I'm like, what? Or not Dusknoir, Duskull. But
I was about to say,
yeah,
Dusknoir, are you okay?
Yeah, he was like, no, I just call him Dusk everything. I was like, oh, okay, I didn't know I was playing against that.
Oh my goodness. Let's see, is that an ancient box at 4-0?
We've had Ancient Box doing its thing every week. Likes to come in, sneak in a few wins, maybe get into cut.
Blender today?
Let's find out. Dude. No, Secret Box.
Secret box. Okay. I've seen both flying around.
Yeah, Desquatch, thank you for the follow. No worries. It happens. Like every other round's moved fast since, so I don't even think anyone's really noticed. Yeah, I've seen both flying around though. I don't play Ancient Box, so I don't know which one's actually better.
Yeah, we don't have anyone really locally that plays it, so I haven't seen a lot of it lately.
Tonight, Cash, probably not. It depends on how much people play it out, how many people take IDs.
Is that the Cash Man?
Yes, it is. But
Everyone with wings, let's go.
There we go.
People's champ.
All right. Zan's got that. All right, so I can just need to message someone. Bot. Always fun with all the stuff going on.
I'm gonna be right back.
Oh, dude, I hate that. I had what was I playing against recently? I owned them to 1, and they had a thick deck, and then they drew like the one boss they needed for game, and it just happens. It sucks. Let's see. What's some of the other decks we got going right now? Do have another Gardevoir on top, and a couple more Iron Thorns, Polt Thorns, Iron Polt. Dragathorns. I mean, you could call it everything. Tropicos, Lugia Archeops coming in. So Gold Dango sneaking in. A 301 Charizard. What is all in this? Oh, he's throwing a Mimikyu and a Monkey Dory? And the Drag. Oh, this is Dragapult, like Monkey Dory Mimikyu. Wow, Cash. Yeah, I just saw that. Dude. I mean, TCG, congratulations on the 4-0. I think I just saw your name too. Yep, right here. Coming in with the ancient box, correct? Dude. Also, we got Dynaco 1990, thank you for the follow, and Chief 3405, thank you for the follow. Hopefully your night or day, depending on where you're at, is going well. Hey, Iono is a lie. It has always been a lie. It's just like End's a lie. God, end cards are going to be so expensive, especially if they do like gold ones. Oh my god.
Oh boy, gold and Zoroark. That will be
It is going to be horrifying.
I have friends right now that are saying it's not even that good, blah blah blah, and I'm like, y'all weren't there for trade, were you?
Oh god, I still have 8 Zoroark GXs. I got the regular ones, and then the box came out with the full arts, and I was able to get the boxes. Because I was still opening Shiny Legends at the time, so I went and bought the boxes. And so then I got all the full arts. And now I'm like, man, I really think I should possibly go. If I remember right, there was a rainbow one. I don't remember. Now I'm actually looking.
There was a rainbow, yeah.
Yeah, I need to get the rainbow and the shiny. Like, part of me wants to, because I have some cards, I have all of them. Like, I have every single Greninja GX. The shiny, the hollows, the full art, everything. I have every single Drampa. I have every single Gleciopod. Like, with certain GXs, I got every single one of them. And I'm kind of like, do I still want to do that?
I've been working on a collection. It's a long-term goal. I'm trying to get every printing, every language of every Ultra Ball ever printed.
That is a long-term goal for sure.
I discovered champion printings exist, and that's why this is an extremely long-term goal.
Okay.
You'll soon be able to say, my opponent Ionoed me into the ends PP up I needed. As long as we don't keep shortening that card's name, I'm good with it. Oh boy. So what is it? The End Stadium that gives Ends Pokemon free retreat. Ends PP up that accelerates energy. The Ends Pokemon, there's a ripping card from a hand. Oh, Cash.
Okay.
You're saying that voice sounds familiar, huh? Let's see. I'm about to send you a message.
So we have 3 ties, and we already have one's already called Judge, so we'll find out what's going on about that. And the second one just called Judge.
Oh, wonderful. Yes, of course, it's me. How's it going, buddy?
All right, this is how I always bring up. If your game goes to time, please victory take it. Okay, that's easy enough. Okay, just making sure. Have a victory screenshot, or if your opponent just says, "Yes, they won."
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I will
always have that.
Yeah. If you say that, I'm not even gonna. You say yes, my opponent won. I'm not even gonna contest it or be like, show me the win thing. If opponent says yeah, they won, I'm just going to do it. And it also makes my life so much easier. I won't lie there.
The last Christmas before he passed, my grandpa got me the Hidden Fates Zora GX box. Played with it until it rotated. When he passed, it was the first card I ever got graded. That's awesome.
I still need to I need to go and get my Dark Charizard graded. It's one of my oldest cards I have, and it's one I want to get graded. It's gonna grade like a 4, maybe a 3. It's got scratches on it. It's a little bit warped. It's 100% not for the value. It's 100% for the memories.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think there's one card right now that I'd want to get graded, and it would definitely be the gold Mewtwo and Mew I picked up in Baltimore last season.
I've got that. I've got my Latios I've thought about getting graded just to increase the price. And my Mewtwo to get graded, again, just to see if I can increase the price. But like if it's even like I've seen it, like even like a 7 of the Latios still goes for a lot. Because like damaged ones go for like.
You used to sleep with that Dark Charizard. You mean you didn't do the same when you were a kid?
Yeah, he slept with his Ghastlies, his base set Ghastlies. I can even show you the Ghastly. This used to be his whole deck, is he would try to get you to Destiny Bond the whole game. That was like his whole strategy. Here it is.
Hey, I bet you won't attack into this.
Yeah, this Ghastly right here.
You know, I never paid much attention to the graffiti in the background. Is that a Psyduck wearing a mask?
I don't know. It looks like someone's sticking his tongue out. God, this card's art was so bad. This is like someone did a what is it? Pokemon Snap photo.
It's that Windows 96.
Because that is supposed to be 3D, and that's like really bad. But also, I mean, it was base set. I mean, half the cards here. With this Duck Trio.
Yeah, in Dallas Regionals a few years ago when I went, they had Arita doing a signing there. And everyone wanted to get their Charizard signed, and I'm standing here with my Luxray GL Level X going, hey, can you sign this in Japanese for me?
Do you know which one I would actually get signed by him? They did print some Pokemon Snaps. There's a Caterpie he did. That would get signed. Where was it? It's not that one. This one right here.
Oh, that art is phenomenal.
Right? He went so hard and so well for a card that just doesn't need anything. And it's just, this is what I would. It's just like finding one of those cards that's just there. That's just good.
Probably my favorite art on a Pokemon card of all time has to be the Porygon 2 from Unbroken Bonds.
Oh, looks like everything's resolved. I'm like, there's still one game in Judge Call. That's because I never closed it. All right, end round. Next round is up. Apologies for a little bit of time, but we are.
The Caterpie is so squishable. No, don't squish the Caterpie. He's a friend.
Well, like the one time I did like art cards you would not expect to be good. This was like number 1 on my list. Was this? All right, let us see who we got streaming and who we could get. We got Mysterious Player, Sub Nelson. We have Ryan. We have Lily. What is Lily's record? Lily is playing.
Lily's on Guardy, right?
Guardy against Griddle Kicks and Dragapult Iron Thorns. I'm all for it. I don't
Might not be the greatest matchup in the world for the Pult Thorns player, but
yeah. But I mean, I'm all for it still. So I don't think Pulse Thorn. If Pulse Thorn can win it, it is if Guardy stumbles.
Yeah.
I hate to be like that's the win condition, but it is the win condition.
At least they're not friends. They get the boot.
Oh, I know. Like my friends list is so clear. I'm trying to get the thing set up, but they are going. So if you want to talk to them like they're a blind person real quick. The coin has flipped and it is a heads. There we go.
Opponent's gonna go first.
Yeah, Missy wouldn't call him.
We get the Flutterman start. All in all, Lily has a really good hand.
Now, see, okay, that's the issue. Like, you got your Fluttermane, and unless Lily's got a Klefki as well, they gotta hope they don't lose that, because otherwise they can kind of go heavy on Iron Thorns. This is one of those things where, like, if Iron Thorns plays Lost City, does it become better against Gardevoir? Because then you can take out maybe their one of, whatever cancels it out. And then go from there. But I want to double check Lily's list real quick. They play both, so it might not matter.
They do play both.
They do play both.
So as long as it's not prized.
Right.
We see the fighting type Tentacool in the Thorns deck list.
That one's been a big fight over everything. Is which one? Oh, they don't have any Evos. Or do they even play Evo?
Yikes. Maybe this is Slow Guardian.
2. They have 2. They priced 2 Evos.
Priced both of them? There's that variance for you. There's that 1%.
What's up, everyone coming in from Dr. Draymate's stream? I am Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer, halfway decent caster, and part-time lumberjack. Joining me tonight is probably a better caster, Ryan Ferry. Ryan, would you go ahead and introduce yourself to our new people coming in with the raid?
Welcome aboard, everyone. My name's Ryan Ferry. I'm from Lexington, Kentucky. I've been playing the Pokemon TCG for nearly 10 years at this point. And I'm just happy to be here. We're getting to talk about some Pokemon on a Friday night. What can be better than that?
I mean, that's the fun part, right? We can talk about Pokemon, or we can talk about, we've ended up talking about like wrestling, or we've talked about like, I think that's all we've talked about tonight. Oh, Caterpie. We talked about how squishable Caterpie was for a little bit.
But Caterpie doesn't like the taste of the boot. Giving himself too much credit, probably a full good caster. No, Doom's great. We love Doom.
I don't belong behind the caster's desk. I belong out there in the crowd, making fun of the games as they go with people. I've
always been told if you can't laugh at yourself, you can't laugh at anyone else.
That is true. I've wanted to pitch it to TPC. I think we need a secondary stream of a more casual one. Like we kind of already get that with like Azul's secondary stream. Just make it official. Have Azul do it or something.
Josh, I don't mind answering at all. I judge for Chaotic Good in downtown Lexington. I don't know if you've been there yet or not, but I highly recommend coming by. I believe our next cup is in February. And they finally gave me one off. We're giving the rest of our team a chance to judge that cup. So I'm super excited to get to play in one again.
They still haven't found anything.
We see the attacking Monkey Dory.
They haven't found anything to evolve. This is horrifying.
Oh my goodness.
This is why we talked about Iron Pult has a chance to win if Gardevoir trips over itself.
If Gardevoir doesn't get to play the game.
And now they just put down the Toad Scroll. It almost makes you feel like you should have played the Night Stretcher when you had a chance.
We see the tails flip.
But the Thorns hits himself. Well, at this point, though, now you do like another 60.
Yeah, exactly. Just keep rolling with it at this point.
Yeah. All right. Now you got the Kirlia. Now
is that double Monkey Dory we see from Lily?
Maybe. I almost think you just get rid of the Night Stretcher now. Because if you can't grab things from your discard, you can still use Rod.
Yeah. Yeah, at that point, the Night Stretcher becomes the discard.
Oh, this is the question. Do you go after the one of Dreepy? Or do you continue here to...
Second Monkey.
Yeah, go with the Monkey. Because, okay, here, surprisingly, Iron Thorns does not KO that Monkey without the...
It does not, because the Bravery Charm's there. I love this game sometimes.
That cheeky monkey. How's the lyrics of Brass Monkey go?
Brass Monkey, that funky monkey. Brass Monkey, chunky, that funky monkey.
Oh, we see a boss. Oh!
We see a boss on the Kirlia. Yikes.
Yikes. And then he flips and misses.
Here's the thing. Even if a tails flip happens, Lily would still need to find a way out of the active.
Oh.
Tails flip.
They top deck boss. Oh no, they don't. They can counter catcher into a Gardevoir possibly. Or boss's orders. I mean, you could tempt fate here.
But is it worth it?
All right. The question is, what does
how heavy is Toad Scroll? Toad Scroll's 2?
I'm looking up Griddle Cake's thing right now. Actually, Griddle Cakes is live as well. I'm gonna go check their stream.
Yeah, because Toad Scroll is a big boy.
So I'm looking at it, and Griddle Cakes, his hand is not very good.
This might have bought Lily enough time. Let's see what happens.
I want to mute us real quick. All right, we're back. I had to tell something in secret to my co-caster. Oh, they got
Zamka's relevant if you top Guardy.
Okay, so now we got Arvin. if you got Ultra Ball, you could get with this.
You could just also attach retreat, counter catcher.
Thorns, finish it off with a
KO
monkey. MVP monkey.
There's the world. Oh my god.
Gosh. Hey, there's an Arcurlia. Still no Evo, but I mean, at this point, it doesn't matter.
At this point, it doesn't matter.
You'd like to see it someday.
Oh my goodness. Well, yeah.
All right. Things do not look good for Homestar Winner. Oops, I forgot to reset the timer, my countdown. I got better about that like last week, and then this week I forgot to.
Sometimes.
Well,
We see the counter catcher into Curlia all over again, and the path. Oh my goodness.
we got it's gonna suck when Curlia rotates.
I'm kind of here for Gardevoir being a little bit more, I don't want to say balanced is the right word, but forcing Gardevoir to play something different.
We'll see how it ends up. They're trying to find the.
My buddy and I, we've been doing a little progression series, sort of like Azul and Chip's evolution series. There's a way on Cube Koga to like simulate that experience. And I have a Gardevoir line in it, and it has been rough trying to figure out how to get things in the discard pile without refinement.
Oh, we're gonna see it on the bench.
And I've resorted to playing Reveroom.
Yeah, this
So we've
is
seen if I can breathe.
that would be it. Doom, if you're a cheesecake flavor, I'm gonna actually snooze this ad before it shows up because we still have some snoozes left. If I were cheesecake flavor, what flavor would I be? Cherry.
Cheesecake flavor. Cheesecake is phenomenal.
Mrs. Doom will make homemade cheesecake and it's really good. She'll make her own graham crust for it and everything.
Oh man. I haven't had a good cheesecake in a while.
Yeah. I think the last time I had a good cheesecake was my birthday last year, and that was when Mrs. Doom made it. And we're going to see not a board wipe here, but there's not going to be any Dreepies left.
But it is just support Pokemon on the board now.
This is
And
not
things are not looking good for our friend Griddle Cakes here.
Hey, there's evolution. And even better, they can't move the damage counters because of the. Hey, Trolley! If they have Trolley evolution, that'd be kind of evolution in hand. That'd
That
be
would
kind
be
of
nuts. Just go double Dracloak.
So Ryan, if you were a cheesecake flavor, what would you be?
Oh man. I don't know. Cherry, strawberry's good. Oreo's good. A good Oreo cheesecake is solid. I'll go with that one. We'll go with Oreo.
That's pretty good. Actually, most cheesecakes are pretty good.
Sensational, I believe, is the word that Future used for it. Why are there 3 energies on that Monkey Dory now that I'm thinking about it? Oh, yeah, because of the counters. Yep. I remember now. And do we see second Monkey Dory to KO the Zam?
Like you
Or do
can't.
we see a way to maybe to push it into the active? Or push it onto the bench?
Well, now if you're Griddle Cakes, I think you have to bring up the Iron Thorns.
You have to bring up Thorns at this point.
just to try to keep Lily from playing the game in some capacity.
You're gonna give him the Dreepy instead?
We see the Dreepster come up.
I don't know if I agree with that. Like, to me, the thorns.
Maybe
like,
we anticipate the KO. Ooh, taking the KO with Guardy here would be smart. And I guess you Earthen Vessel away the TM Evo for an energy if you have it left. Or maybe there's a world where just putting the counters is smart and leaving the Guardy with 2 energies on it so it's not a boss target.
Lily could have possibly won still with the thorns. Lily, if the opponent doesn't know, but the way they would do it is you would still have access with the Flutter Mane here. You would have it. You put the damage onto the Gardevoir. You could Turo up one of the monkeys.
And do it again.
And do it again, and then that puts you either you do end up winning or some other ways.
But I don't think even Lily would need to rush this.
No, I think they're in a very good spot as it is. At this point,
The best cheesecake I ever had, I found on the doorstep of a neighbor's. I took it and ate it. They got a new one, which I split with a friend, but they dropped it in the hall, then knocked my half on the ground as well. Then a third friend came up and pulled out a fork when we were eating it off the floor. But where did the fork come from?
somewhere. Yeah, this.
Oh yeah, TM Evo into bigger Thorns EX.
Super Thorns EX.
It just blocks everything.
I'm surprised we haven't gotten a card like that yet.
We will be getting Tyranitar. So we will be getting Trevenant back.
But that's a stage. That's a
At
stage
least on
2.
stage 2 this time. Man, I loved me some Trevenant Break.
God, I remember. I remember there was an expanded. I teched for the Trevenant, and I played it. Well, I played only one of them, and all the other ones I hit was either a mirror with Zoroark GX or it was Buzzwole. It blew up my Zoroark GX. I was like, dang it.
Yeah, I played it at Anaheim Regionals one year when it was expanded, and the Lele promo was out. And I remember I asked the judge for a pen and paper so I could map out the damage counters to make sure I was doing the right math. So I used the back of the match slip to make sure I was calculating my math right to board wipe.
I don't remember what the tech was with Zoroark for it, but I think it was actually the Garbodor I was using or something like that. And it's just like they never got set up and I won. It was like the easiest game I had the whole day.
Yeah, Garbodor sounds right. Because Greninja promo really doesn't do anything there.
It was
Giratina promo.
It was Zoroark Garbodor with Klefki, the Wonder Key Klefki that you could attach, and it'd be only active for your opponent's turn, and then it would go off.
Oh yeah, the tournament. One of the tournaments that was big. I played Zoroark Crobat with the one of Gumshoe's GX to bot Pikarom.
Oh man, there's a match I still cringe over where I could have won. It was like Dedenne had everything for game. Like I had like the choice belt, energy, lost mountain. They had a shaman on the bench. It would hit for like 120 against shaman, which was enough. And I forgot shaman. I just completely missed the turn. It still haunts me. There's a couple games where it haunts me, like mistakes I've made. Like putting down Zacian V when I knew my opponent didn't have game, as long as I didn't put down the Zacian V, but I went all in. I put the Zacian V down and tried to get the 10th energy I needed, and I whiffed and only hit 9. I needed 10 to KO their Hisuian Gudra. And then because of that,
the Gardevoir.
Yep, and because of that, they were able to win the next turn, and then game 2 went to time, and we never got game 2 done, so they won 1-0. And that knocked me out of Portland. That was at 5-2 at that time, or yeah. Yeah, I think it was 5-2.
I think it was the last NAIC. I went 6-3, and all of my losses were to Gardevoir.
I
was
had
playing Lugia.
right. He might have saw that play too. Everyone like saw that play because we were like the one of the last games left, and I completely missed it. And this was like years ago. This was pre-pandemic, but it's one of those plays you never forget.
Oh man.
It's like playing against playing Gardevoir and going up against the Goldingo, who played multiple Averys. He played 4 Averys.
Huh?
And he only deck he beat that day was like the 4 Gardevoirs he played against, and lost to everything else.
Oh my goodness.
So
I mean, you do always want to add to your hand as the Goldingo player.
Yeah.
So I see the rationale. Let them cook.
Yeah. And it sucked. I hit him, and that's what happened.
Man, remember when Gardevoir played Shining Arcana?
Oh god, that was some of my favorites. That was when I was playing a lot of Gardevoir.
I can't help but feel like Gardevoir EX wasn't designed with that card existing in mind.
David, they can, because it's an effect of a stadium, not an item or supporter card. So they can't. Because it says specifically, trainer cards in your opponent's discard pile can't be put into their deck by an effect of your opponent's item or supporter cards. Yeah, Pawn Arts was saying stadium effect. Whereas in Toad Scroll is more effective because it does more. So it's not a bug, it works the way it's intentionally made to work. So let me double check how Toad Scroll's wording says it exactly. Yeah, because Slime Mold Colony specifically says trainer cards, and the stadium is a trainer card.
And what does Sandshrew say?
By effects of your opponent's item or supporter.
Okay.
See, that's why I can't read. Well, okay, David, I had to go look up the card anyways, because I'm like, you know what? Maybe he's right. It's like one part TCG Live, but one part I've never actually read the card either. So I'm like,
I thought Sandshrew worked on both sides for a year.
Yeah.
And then I actually picked up and read the card and went, oh. So I understand. I mean, Pokemon players, we can't read, we can't count, we can't spell. Like there's a lot of things we as Pokemon players just aren't good at. Or maybe it's just me.
I mean, we're all like
maybe
that.
It's just a skill issue.
I want to move us real quick. There we go. Share my screen so you can see what I'm looking at. Yeah, like here it is. I just pulled it up too, right here. Boop.
God, I love PKMN cards. Such a great site.
I know. I go anytime I do like one of the new thumbnails for the YouTube, or when I announce the tournament, I just literally go on here and I'm like, okay, Surgeon Sparks new. What's popular? And then I find like what card art or what won last week. Like Crushing Hammer was in last week's deck. And I'm like, you know what? Crushing Hammer hasn't had one. And I find like maybe something meta viable, and I just download it because you can download nice high res cards of them. And
see, I'm trying to find a site like this for One Piece right now because I'm wanting to get into that.
give it time.
Just so I can look at the card pool.
Give it time, but here's a thing, word of warning about One Piece. Not the players or the game itself, the company that makes it. Bandai is notorious for what they call the 2.5 year rule. After about 2.5 years, they stop really supporting it and just kind of power creep the hell out of it.
You move on to the next one.
Yeah, like Digimon has suffered bad. They're on their like 3rd Dragon Ball TCG now. Like they just like
I'm pretty sure Panini made one of the Dragon Ball games, right?
Yeah. I think there's actually like 5 altogether Dragon Ball TCGs. There's one me and my brother played back 20 years ago, 20 plus. I'm just looking at some of the arts now. I always forget about the Stunfisk.
It's like the Marines of TCGs.
Or maybe I thought you said the Mariners of TCGs. I'm like, what do you mean they never won anything big?
Yeah.
I forgot.
Hey man, I'm a Rays fan. I'm not allowed to have jerseys with players' names on the back. They either trade them or something dumb happens.
Rays are my second team. I completely understand. I have a couple Rays hats on top of my Mariners hats. I started getting Rays hats, and like I sit here and I just don't remember. I just go see. Like I like, to me, Longoria was like the longest tenured player, and he was only what, a couple, like 8 years at most.
Yeah,
I don't even remember.
8.
I forgot Clement's quick wit existed.
Heal 60 from each of your electric Pokemon.
Yeah.
Isn't there a Raichu that does damage to all of your things that have damage counters? Like all of everything that has damage counters on it?
I think so.
So that's how you heal your Raichus if they don't just get KO'd.
Like, I'm looking through this and like half these cards I forgot even existed.
I remember being so hyped for Azumarill.
Yeah, I've played against it a few times and it just hasn't never done anything. Like, I have opened 0 packs of Surging Sparks. Everything I've gotten from it is 100% from singles. Because I have not found a pack of it anywhere. And like when I've gone to tabletop, when I've gone to Tabletop Village, hey, that's one of our sponsors. Use code Doom5 for 5% off your orders. He just doesn't have them. He just doesn't have it, and it's just I tried Targets or around the area. I was at Walmart tonight. They didn't have anything, and it's gonna be worse when Prismatic Evolutions comes out.
Yeah, I'm not excited for that.
So I've just been buying, like, I've been intentionally buying all the ace packs. I need to go buy Scramble Switch and Scramble Switch and stuff like that still. I don't think I'll buy Amulet of Hope. I don't ever see this.
I did have to wait 2.5 weeks for a trolley that I ordered off the TCG player, so that was fun.
Yeah, I just got my Skeletor Illustrator Rare today. I'm looking for singles in your area. So I've now got all the whole Fuecoco illustration rare line now, which makes me happy. And it's framed and up on my wall. I took a photo of it earlier, and then I put one of the Fuecoco figures in the middle. Where is it? There we go.
Oh heck yeah! Look at the fellas. They're just going shopping.
And technically, if I wanted to, I do have the shiny versions of these. I think I do. I could go. I have 6 frames. I could take my Ghostbusters cards out and go 6. Oh, I might do that anyways. Ghostbuster cards like, no, don't take us out.
I have a copy of the metal type promo Skeletor on my desk right now because I was thinking of playing it in something.
I think I have this Relicanth now that I'm thinking about it.
Man, that's a great art.
Yeah, it's a readout again. God, now I'm gonna go over and grab all my boxes and start looking through everything. Oh, we're waiting on 4 matches here.
I'm not looking forward to digging through cardboard tonight to deck build before I go to sleep.
You do it while
I just don't trust myself to do it when I wake up.
You gotta do it while you cast. I've gotten really good at it. Amy got really good at it. You just know what you're looking for, hopefully. I hope you have everything sorted. Like, I have all my stuff playable sorted.
See, I do not. That's the problem.
See, I do. Like, there's some cards I don't. Like, like Lance. I know I'm going to have to go through the bulk to find Lance. I never save Lance. And he becomes relevant.
The Louisville stream, I had a wonderful opportunity to be interviewed by Juancho, one of the casters, before the event. There was a big group of us that was accumulated together, and we were all asked what was going to win the regional. And I was going to say originally Terrapagos, or I like turtles because that was what I was playing for the event. But I don't know what got into me, man. I got up there, I got to the front of the line, I got to where the camera was. They had to recalibrate everything due to my height. And then they got to film me, and I just said Reggie's and walked off. don't know what got into me, man. And Wancho you see Wancho stare at the camera and just nod like, okay, I respect that.
You know what? I'll bring Wancho back for the next regional. I'll bring you back and I'll schedule you together. And you can bring that up to him and see if he remembers.
Heck yeah.
I actually got started.
Because one of my friends sent me the clip of that.
I gotta start figuring that out. I didn't even know until like Tuesday this week if I was even going to do if Mrs. Doom was up for doing the next regional. And I'm like, go ahead, let Littlest Doom run in here. I'm off. I'm not on mic the whole time. I'm just producing it, right? Half the time. Or I just come in and like seriously go like, please don't call your opponent's names. I will disqualify you for that or something like that, you know, and that's it. Even though he
United Wings with Kilowatt EX and Relicant.
what is that doing? Did it finally? Oh, it's still going. Do you think
their round that's still going?
No, yeah, the round's still going. Right?
Oh, the wings.
Yeah, I was gonna say if we can get the wings on.
The one of Duskball, heck yeah. I love how they didn't know whether they wanted to play Duskball or Great Ball, so they played both.
I mean, why not? Oh,
there's definitely reasons to each of them.
We got one match and they just called the judge.
Oh, jeez.
I love every time Zan has come on here that he always redeemed Mellow Magikarp plus Turkey Bacon with something. Like yuck or something. And it's been, I don't know how long. Zan's been here forever. It's a great guy. He's obviously one of my mods and judges and friend. I need to make a trip down to Portland anyways to go see him. And unless they announce all of a sudden, May's Portland. I'm keep holding out Seattle. It's not Seattle.
Playing both Dusk and Great Ball means you can fail them in two different ways.
So how does it? Oh, bottom 7. Oh my god, I didn't realize that.
Yeah. Yeah, so after you get Iono'd, oh look, now I get my Pokemon back. License
Slender, I'm a jerk. So I'll look out and see Necros, Nico, if you're on. I don't remember if you can or not, but like I wouldn't mind seeing United Wings. That is not a deck you see at 4-1 often. But we'll also check the.
No, and I'm 100% here for it, as long as they're not paired against Dragapult.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If it's Dragapult, then I go sorry.
You don't throw them on after they play against Dragapult and they win.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. They just didn't hit a rare candy. See, this is me being a boomer and probably having a bad take, but I've never been a fan of playing less than 4 Carmine in a deck that plays Carmine. License slander, I'm a jerk.
All right, we're just waiting here on this last game. It looks like it might have finished within like 40 seconds after time. And that's one of those things.
Oh, where it finished directly after time was called.
Yeah, and there's some issues with like, did the player slow play at the end or not? Or were they overthinking? Like, there's so much they could do. And that's one of those very difficult calls.
Oh, absolutely.
But also, the player who did win did get the victory screen up very quickly, which helps us. And it shows that they won by taking prizes and everything else. So,
oh, yeah.
I will definitely count that. So that's one of those things, like it's a hard call, but it's a call. All right. End round, pair next round. I will reach out to Necros. So let's see what they're playing first.
Yeah.
Lily.
Yeah, let's see the matchup.
Oh, that's
first,
already
for sure.
That's already happened slowly. We already have the match, so let's just go watch Lily again.
Yep, sounds good.
That is just called luck. Sometimes you just get the match that you want.
And we're back.
Just you've seen the Simpsons gif where like Grandpa walks in and then walks back out. That's exactly what we did.
With the hat.
That
Takes the hat off, then hangs it up, puts the hat back on.
the brothel house, or whatever you want to call it. I forget the exact term they use in the show. That episode is just one of the best episodes of Simpsons ever.
Now I'm thinking of the Simpsons meme where Moe throws them out of the bar and then he comes back up behind him.
Like, okay, here's the worst thing. Watching current Simpsons, there's actually some good episodes. The problem now is the voice actors sound so old. You kind of feel bad. Like, some of the episodes have gotten really good.
I don't know. Hearing a 45-year-old tell me to eat their shorts really doesn't mean as much anymore.
Oh, thank you, Zan. I just realized I left everyone round 6s up on the in the chat, on my chat thing. Oops. Well, I guess round 7.
Oh no, not the friend removal live on stream.
Okay, they don't see it. We do though. I always wait until they get going.
Okay, good.
Now, there's some people asking in like the chat why delays for some of it. We learned very quickly running these tournaments, stuff like Gardevoir can take up to 45 seconds to move all that energy.
Oh yeah.
For a game.
Well, it can take seconds in the physical game.
Yeah.
Unexpected server error. Let's go.
Those are always fun. There we go. Game's going.
All right.
So that's why you'll see like delays is mostly we're trying to make sure that the winner gets the win. The correct person wins, and someone didn't just dry a tie, or someone has a grievance, and we at least need to hear them out. We could just sit here and be like, it's a tie no matter what, but again, we're still trying to be fair about it, because like we can't go in and go 1, 2, 3. And that's why like we changed the ruling now. Like if you can stream and you're in Discord to start, you get an automatic 5-minute extension, because then we can go in and watch your game end 1, 2, 3, or the last 5 minutes.
Yep.
Because then that just makes it easier. Because like otherwise, if we went to time, what happens? In IRL, you get 1, 2, 3. We give like an extra 2 minutes to just finish out your turn.
The lone Flamigo start.
Unless you live in Asia, then we can both be losers. Hey, I'm still wanting to press the double game loss button. Which that Flamigo
Just
can't.
don't bring metronome to a VGC tournament. That's all I know.
That Flamigo can't use this ability, can it?
It cannot.
Ooh.
Because it's when it's played down.
Well, even then, you still have the Flutterman as well. So
Yeah.
I looked over. I'm like, "Where's my dog?" And I forgot the dog stayed with Mrs. Doom tonight.
The dog didn't want to hear our wonderful voices.
No. Usually he's in here and he hangs out with me, but tonight he stayed in bed when I was putting the kids to bed with Mrs. Doom. And I'm like, fine, you stay with her, you traitor.
That's what my dog's doing right now. She's with the family instead of with me. We see the Ditto. I almost called the Ditto a Nummel. I was this close.
Oh, it's very, very easy to think it is. Yeah, maybe we do an Asian style one. Like, I've been talking about it for years. Like, we've done whatever kind of cut you want to call it, asymmetric cut, point cut, whatever. Now let's do an Asian style one where you can't tie. A dog's also...
I would very much so love to not have ties exist.
It would be interesting. Like, I'm all open for trying new things. We're trying this cut 2 weeks in a row. Might move on from it. But then, like, do an Asian style event. Could be good. I would keep it at 30 minutes, even though 25 would make sense. I would keep it at 30 pretty much because it's just PTCGL and people coming in.
And now we see the Curlia show begin.
Now here's the issue. They can't attack with the Gardevoir.
Correct. Third Curlia. They especially can't attack with Gardevoir now.
Well, I mean, you don't want to anyways because those Murkrows are going to make mincemeat out of your...
Oh, they're going to make life very difficult. But we did see 2 Dark Energies get burned in the very beginning. So the option to attack with Murkrow is a little slimmer now. Looking at the discard piles here. So much gold.
I played an all gold deck recently. I realized I had all these gold cards from just the everything going given away for free. And after I realized that, I'm like, I'll try it. I kept making misplays because I kept mixing up my cards.
Oh yeah, when I was with my ex, she was super into playing bling and stuff. So whenever she would judge and I would play at an event, she would let me use all of her cards. And I definitely riffle shuffled some Plasma Ultra Balls a couple of times.
Ooh. See,
without, like... And then she caught me doing it and she gave me this look and I'm like, all right, we're not going to do that again. I realized what I did now. We see the triple refinement. Oh man, this is what you ask for as the Guardy player, but yeah, which one do you even refine here? I guess the Nest Ball because you don't have the bench space. And then refine the TM, maybe. Yeah, I guess you don't need Manaphy in this matchup either. That makes more sense.
Yeah. That bird did some damage.
Yeah, that 20 damage. Rough start. What would you refine here if you were in... Okay, concealed next. How many stadiums does Lily play?
I believe 2.
Two and
the Artisan. Nope.
And did we see an Artisan come down early?
I have not seen an Artisan yet. I have not seen it come through, but they do play 1 Artisan.
Okay. Artisan is in the discard.
Do they play any other stadium knockoff? No Lost Vacuum.
Refine away the Ralts, I guess. Yeah.
Like your
Well,
biggest
there's
issue,
enough energy in the discard, but do you want to put the damage counters on?
especially since you can't get them off.
I guess to retreat. What do you even go into at that point? Yeah, this is a weird spot.
You don't KO the bird.
But I guess you attach for turn and bank on them having nothing? Oh, the bravery charm. Yep, that'll help. Let's see where these two counters go.
60-60. Makes sense.
I like that. Yeah, the counter catcher next turn could be big. Was that a Rowlet that was Ultra Balled away there?
Yes, it was. Go ahead and grab a Kilowattrel here into research.
Okay, so we're doing 20 more damage. Okay, now we're getting some birds in the discard. Now we're cooking with gas. You need to do 80 total, so that means you need to have 5 with the DTE damage reduction. Let's see, how many do they have in there right now? I love how I'm asking like I think Lily's listening.
Trust in Lily. That's usually what it is.
Was that a pass? Man, I would love to be able to like boss up Murkrow, knock out Flamingo right now. I'm not even sure that's the correct play. You see the third refinement.
Okay, I'm not against the darkness here going. There's the boss.
There's a flaw.
I mean, did you go after the Murkrow?
I guess because it's a threat to Guardy. Part of me wants to say go after Murkrow. Part of me wants to say go after Ditto. But I think Murkrow is the bigger threat to Guardy itself, which is how United Wings can kind of take the momentum. So if you're taking 2 prizes at a time here, yeah, that feels like the strong play.
Wipes their energy off the board. They'll probably Tatsu here.
And there's a DTE on the Ditto. Yeah, the monkey probably would have been really nice to get set up here. At that point, would you Turo up your ninja to bench monkey?
I think at this point it is. You're drawing so many cards as it is. You're down to 8 cards left in your deck. Get the Greninja out. Get the monkey down. Easy. Get rid of the Ditto easily. You have 2 bench spaces now, so you can also attack with the Screamtail if you wanted to.
Let's see, how many Murkrows have hit the discard?
I haven't seen. Oh, even that.
Oh my gosh.
There goes evolution. And like, you even got the stamp, so you know you can hit him like a thing.
Disgusting.
They've got to see that.
Yeah, because I guess if there's enough Murkrows in the discard and you can limit their way to recover, you can then Monkey Dory onto Ditto. And then like set it up to get KO'd next turn. KO the Flamigo this turn if they don't have access to Murkrow. Stretching back the Flutter makes sense too. We see the Psychic Embrace. Oh, the sequencing won't let him now. Yeah, that makes sense. What are we powering up Screamtail for? I guess so there's a single prizer in the active. Knocking out Ditto does mean you're not adding to the total. So like put 30 on Tatsu maybe? Yeah, 30 on Tatsu, KO Ditto. Because it's the bigger threat to you right now than the Flamigo is. Or we can KO Rowlet. That works too. Yeah, I feel like Ditto's the biggest threat. As long as there's not a Murkrow on the board, Ditto does the most damage.
Did they seriously get the Iono?
Yes.
Jeez. I turn around for 1 second and the unversed stamp at Iono.
Ace, to be fair, both players did not draw well in the beginning. So it makes sense that all their good cards were at the bottom. You see United Wings for 160.
I mean, do you even want here to attack with the Gardevoir? He's now got Rod. I mean, you can put Screamtail back, go after the Ditto. You can attack here with the Drifloon.
I don't want Guardian the active right now.
Double KO.
I want something else. I want something else attacking.
Oh, it can be double KO here. Wait, how is it double KO?
You knock out Tatsu with Monkey.
Yeah, but you're still trying to hit the 110. You need 3 prizes.
Isn't there a Dark Energy in the discard?
I believe it is because it was already on the the Witchbird earlier. I forget Honchkrow. I love Honchkrow. It's one of my favorites. I am like Witchbird.
Pheasantipity. Okay.
I was playing Archaladon recently, and I was playing against Stall, and I thought I could metal accelerate to the Pheasantipity.
No.
That turned out to be a lie.
I have been able to manually attach to Pheasantipity enough times to knock things out playing Draco.
So I was playing against a stall deck. I'm like, oh, if I could do this, I could just start hitting 100 on their bench and other things, work around stuff. And then nope.
And here comes the Murkrow. Dark Energy. But you have the Night Stretcher for Guardy anyways, so you can just Monkey Dory attack to win the game.
Yeah.
Not even need Guardy.
You got 9 ways to Sunday.
Yeah, you literally have game. Oh, top deck the Psychic, even better.
So you just mind bend. Monkey. MVP.
Attacking Monkey. And there goes the battle.
There is a soundboard for that. All right, let's go ahead and move ourselves back. I do like when it works out like, hey, let's watch this one deck. And then it's like someone who's already streaming has it. I'm like, oh, that makes it even easier. Sadly, United Wings just got United dropped. Oh, we have a 4-1 drop. Monkey, okay, Monkey has carried Lily twice now, right?
PT, Monkey very important. To steal a joke from Cat.
That's easy. Cash won't mind. So currently, Logan B, One Chance 2013, and Digi Donuts can all ID this next round if they wanted to, and still take a loss and make cut. And everyone at 5-1 could ID this next round, but then they have to win the next. I'm trying to see what cut will end up being, though. Because everything's 6-1-1 or top 8, whatever is larger, move on. I think I had it where 15 players would make it, so we're a little less than the top 16, but I'm not sure. My math is horrible, and oh, Flare was anything inactive. Yes. DQ everyone someday. There's been previous ones where we had someone drop like right before cut. I ask, if you're going to do drop right before cut, just don't say anything, go into cut and then drop. It makes my life easier because then I have like plausible deniability, or someone can't be like, oh, this, like if you do it afterwards, people go, okay, whatever. But if you do it right before, then they start pushing like, Mr. Tournament Organizer, how come I don't get to go into cut? And I'm like, why? And I have to like give like 4 ties to people to get knock them out.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Imagine how much effort that would take to try to rig any sort of thing. Why bother?
Yeah.
Just let people cook.
After that, my judges are kind of like, if they just drop, they dropped. Just don't even worry about it anymore. It's happened once in 3 years, which actually we're almost to our 3-year anniversary. I gotta remember that date, and I need to. I want to write that down. Everyone's gonna see it right now. 3 years. My God. February 19th. So that means, Josh, go ahead and ask your art question. That will be, haven't scheduled it yet, but it's coming up. If they die, they die. But hey, you can also sign up for this new regional championship. Yeah. Post rotation.
Saturday, March 29th.
8 a.m. 2 days. New format.
So week before Atlanta.
Yes. So it won't be Atlanta's format, but it'll be new stuff that people want to play. Oh, wait,
So
no.
it'll be kind of like that POG format where it's like pre-rotation
before Worlds kind of thing.
Right. Why is the Rizzler the best contemporary artist with amazing takes on culture and modern life? Because he's the Rizzler, that's why. Like, I don't know how many people will play, but it's the day after. We used to do it the week after, like a major set drop, but then we did it 1 week before, and people like that more because like then people haven't settled into a meta game yet. Like, haven't had a week of it. They're just like, we can come in, something weird can win. And especially with that, especially with like post rotation, people are ready for it and they've got ideas and they want to play it. So that's why we're set up the week after. But that's also why we set up the Worlds, the Doom Worlds, 2 weeks before Worlds, because then that gives people time to make sure they can test, and also that will 100% be the format for Worlds.
Yeah.
So if they drop a set 2 weeks before Worlds, that works. And then I try to as close to the Worlds format as I can with their setup, like I do with their regionals right now. But it's just we have a limitation with Limitless. Like, I can't take people and give them a first round bye automatically. Essentially, I'd have to set up like the first round as one tournament and then maybe move everyone to a second tournament and then make everyone's record as like there's no real easy way to do it. It's easier to just say, hey, here's the day 2, everyone sign up to this day 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cash, but you're like so ahead in the standings. Like, where are you on the standings right now? You have like a lot more points than the closest person. But Ryan can catch up though. I mean, he's doing really well. Like, look at all these points he's gotten. Two wins.
Tournament agreement listening to lo-fi tunes.
He has 2 wins and a challenge win. And took 26 in the regional. Look at all these, man. Decorated.
All them Doom points.
just like whose line is it anyways, where the points don't matter.
Everything's made up.
I always bring this up. I always talk about it, about what I'm trying to do with this. And this is the video thing I keep putting off. This whole series is meant to be a test case to present essentially to TPCI and be like, you can run an online series. I ran this at 7:30 at Friday nights. And this is how many players we got. Imagine what an official event could do. Or if you sanction people to run official events. And have its own CPA and everything. Championship points. I hate saying CP.
Yeah.
Because Doom points isn't any better. I guess it stands for Deadpool DP, but Disney's coming after me now. But that's what it is. It's like this is supposed to be a League Cup. And like, yes, we're trying out a different style of cut for it, but really I should move it back to be a League Cup where it's top 8 and just add another one. Like we have Late Night, who's done their series, and we have had like Blue Ditto, and we've had Moji's Dojo, and then we had the Redacteds and all that. I came up with the intention of having all three style events, your challenges, everything else. So I went in with a different thing instead of saying, here's a series, like easy enough to come in. Redacted Gaming, they're invitational, all their stuff here. Like, that's great. And that works. And it's cool. And like, they get some great players and great things to do. But my goal was to do it for over a full year and not like a smaller set. Like, seasons make sense. I wanted to see if I could do it over a whole year. Dr. Pepper.
Yeah. 100%. That is correct. I do love me some Dr. Pepper.
The best Dr. Pepper I did ever have was in Dallas. It's just like Southern Dr. Pepper hits different.
Yep, the OG.
So we're just waiting on one match. I'm going to go in there and see what's going on. It's Terapagos versus Pidgeot Control. Because of course.
Every Pidgeot search, maximum amount of time.
Okay, so Dev, we're talking about it. If you run a whole online series, you don't even have to you can make it its own separate thing. And it is Ryan Ferry's voice, Mr. Darth Bane. Then you're expanding what's out there, and you can even make the same thing for like Pocket, like the amount of players for Pocket, like it's accessible to everybody because like most people have a phone. The majority of people have a phone. I work for a phone company. I'm gonna say the majority of people have a phone, and
I'm casting through mine right now.
Yeah. So, that's okay. Looks like they're fine. So we'll just get things going.
I can't wait for people to complain that their pocket point total isn't big enough.
Exactly. It's, I can, there's actually, I don't know if it's fully public, but you can check stuff to see, how much money they're making on it. Like there's a whole gacha thing. Like it was like one of the gacha games is making like $60 million a month.
That sounds about right.
All right, let's see who we got. Who's up here that we can grab? That would be a good game.
Yes, we 100% should be able to submit match results with our phone. But could you imagine the amount of people that would submit inaccurate stuff?
Yes. I would almost say Pawn Art here, but he's against some Champ King. I don't know if Pawn Art wins.
Quad Thorns against the Venomoth deck.
Frostless.
Why not?
Let's see.
Let's see what happens.
It's something.
Oh no. Did Josh hit the Wings player?
Oh.
Works in Bandai, your opponent has to confirm the result. True.
That's true. Pawn Art says yes. So, I mean, at worst, we can see, I know he's going to get pinged, but he also OHKOs everything.
Yeah.
But they also don't get access to items, but then, like, I don't know. It's going to be an interesting matchup. Either, at least one of them we know is not going to, has a possibility to falter. Pokemon players in the Moss Isley of TCGs.
I understood that reference.
Okay, it's like rare for people not to have seen Star Wars.
I mean, I was watching Star Wars basically from the womb.
We did that with like my oldest. Like we came home and we watched Star Wars, but then we fell asleep because like we were tired from, you know, my wife giving birth and being up all night and then dealing with a newborn who, you know, you've never dealt with a baby before. There's Pawn Art. And trust me, babies are not puppies.
Just without context, babies are not puppies.
There's people who think that, like they sit there and like, oh, just be like a puppy. I'll go to sleep when it's tired or something. I'm like, no, it doesn't.
Nah, fam, that is a living, breathing human.
All my kids, I sang Iron Man 2 as their lullaby. And they like both can still sit there and remember it.
Okay, so babies aren't puppies, but puppies can be babies?
Yes.
Yes, that's precisely how that works.
Let's see. Where is our stream?
Oh, it should be there. Don't you have it up?
I don't have an option to pick it.
Really? Disconnect and reconnect and see if that helps.
Let's see.
Because I'm watching it. I've got it right here. Iron Thorns is in play after. Like, he can be a little laggy, but he still functions.
My phone is doing its best. There we go.
That's what Uncle NyQuil and Anti-Benadryl are for. Benadryl does help my youngest go to sleep.
An Anti-Benadryl, no.
Do you remember when I would come pick you up like at 2 a.m. and we'd go drive around with littlest Doom? Because he wouldn't go to sleep. And he was like 6.
Whatever sticks is the dose. Jeez.
Who let Iron Thorns do well again? At least one. One doing well. Like we would go to like Jack in the Box like 7 a.m. All right, well, you know what? Everyone goes to Jack in the Box 7 a.m. 4 a.m. And we found out Jack in the Box isn't actually technically open at 4 a.m.
It isn't?
No, what usually ends up happening is they have to reset their cash registers at 4 a.m. And because of that, good night, Dr. Dre. Hopefully your your stream went well as well. Again, thank you for the raid earlier. They have to reset and update it. It's weird. But I've been there at 4 a.m. Like come back in like 10 minutes.
So we see the no energy grab off of the vessel into crushing hammer tails.
Probably just trying to get the vessel and all their items up before they get item locked.
Like, yeah, but doesn't Thorns need 3 energy to attack?
They play double colorless.
Oh, double turbo. You're right. My brain just stopped working there for a second.
All right, not double turbo, double colorless.
Double colorless. I do not want double colorless back under any circumstances.
I don't think it ever comes back. It's just too powerful now.
It was too powerful when they made double turbo. That's the take people aren't ready for. No items?
Oh, I forgot you get the confusion as well.
Yeah, I didn't factor in confusion. So we've got Eat City. We've got Double Turbo.
Sadly, future booster energy doesn't do anything. It's up to the coin flips. Nope. This is where it all comes down to, is like the coin flips. Like, we've watched the Venomoth win slowly because of that, and then they hit the freezing shroud, which is interesting that they play the Bibarel because of that.
There's no Techno Radar, and you can't play Techno Radar when you're item locked.
The evolution's not going to do you much good here.
Not really. It is hilariously hard to find more Iron Thorns. Kind of why I'm wanting to try out that Klefki list that we saw earlier.
Right, with the 4 Klefkis instead.
With 4 Klefkis instead, with just 1 Iron Thorns. I'm very intrigued by that.
Like right now, if they don't find our iron thorns, then oh,
But
that's
look,
all.
at Techno Radar, they can't play. And the neutralization zone. Oh my goodness.
This is what you're afraid of.
Yeah, this is what you're afraid of.
Like if they could get a boss,
Was that a pass?
that was a pass. They can't even damage it. There's no reason to damage it if you're gonna flip.
Is this what the kids call a bruh moment?
Bruh, pretty much.
The lack of Iron Thorns is alarming. What am I watching right now? I imagine this is what Anakin felt like when he was slaughtering younglings. Do we see an Iron Thorns off the top? At this point, do you research?
I feel like you have to. You gotta find that thorns. There's the thorns.
There's
okay.
the thorn. Mr. President, a second thorns has hit the board.
You underestimate my power.
I hate you.
You still have to find the more, but I mean, okay, you know what? You're fine doing that. You bought yourself some time. And hey, you just got a free prize off the Bidoof. So
yeah. Prize cards, baby. Let's go.
more judge. But that's doing too much right now. I mean, if you even wanted to buy a turn, you could possibly bring up the Bibarel.
Neutralization. I don't know if I could spell.
It's
Okay, prevent all damage done to that Pokemon that don't have a rule box by attacks from your opponent's EX or V.
this deck wants it every time.
So does Thorns play? Oh, Thorns plays Lost City, and they're at the bottom of the deck thanks to the Iono. I remember now.
Like
My brain worked good.
They need to find anything like that. Like they've got boss could be solid. Boss could still be solid, but also you're still getting energy here.
Boss does nothing right now.
Well, now it doesn't. You need to attack here regardless if you do not damage, because you can move one of the
You got to move the lightning. And then if you flip tail, so what?
You're getting knocked out anyways.
Like that.
Now the question now becomes, do you put up the Iron Thorns with no energy, or do you put up the one with energy?
I have no idea.
You know what? I haven't said anything in a while. I'm going to clear that judge call.
I have no earthly idea what I would do in this situation.
Hope and pray. I mean, you still have another judge. They're going to probably put the board onto the Bibarel, so now that kind of protects it.
An Ultra Ball maybe for Monkey Dory. To start turboing that damage a little bit more. Incisors for 1.
Earthen vessel for the dark. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Mrs. Doom sent me, she likes to like troll like instant regret on Reddit. It's a little bit darkish humor here, but someone bought a house in Palisades, California, like on January 6th, like the day before the fire started, and it burned down.
Oh no.
Yeah. $5 million house. It looks like a nice house and everything. And again, like darkish humor. Like,
oh my gosh. I could not imagine.
well, let's see if they get a Lost City here. Lost City and the castle? Nope. De-evolution might come into play at some point.
Maybe if Machamp King forgets to move damage counters over.
They are. This is. This is like it's a little bit like a slow death. I like Pawn Art. Pawn Art's a cool person, but at the same time, I'm not gonna lie. I like seeing Iron Thorns take a slow death after the last few weeks of it doing well.
Arvin. Does Arvin grab the stadium or just the tool?
Just the tool.
Oh my goodness. It might have been better just to attach Devo to Thin. I agree with that.
I would hold on to. Oh no! Now with the monkey though, yeah, I was gonna say hold on to it, but now,
yeah, with monkey on the board, I think having Devo is just irrelevant. Yeah, but your Thorn still does actual nothing.
So surprisingly, our 6-0s played it out, and Digi Donuts with Turbo Ray Moon just beat Snorlax Stall. Which actually, you know what? They have a favorable matchup into that. I don't blame them.
Oh yeah, if you get paired into a favorable matchup like that, you take it every time.
It's the chaos I want, anyways. So, and then the other 6-0, they decided to play out too. So, 7-0 100% guarantees you're in. There's no way you're not getting on that. All right. They're running out of time. That 170 is just building up.
Attach Devo to Thin. And then Judge.
Like, you know the Lost Cities are in there, but they're just going to keep coming at you with those Venomoths and keep moving. There's still no Lost City.
Oh my god.
Gosh, this is just...
This is sad.
Godzilla has met his... This is Godzilla versus Mothra. Mecha Godzilla versus Mothra, and Mothra's winning.
So Mothra winning is canon.
Yeah. So there we go. Chat, look, I realized why I wanted this match so bad. I wanted to see Mothra versus Mecha Godzilla. Oh, yeah, that's 100% like game right there.
Oh yeah.
That neutralization zone, so good. Like I've been playing with Thorn's Bolt. I've been playing without Lost Vacuum, and trust me, seeing that show up makes me hate it. Oh,
there it is. There it is, right on time.
Okay. But don't you still... No, you don't actually lose this turn.
You don't lose.
It'll be very close to it, but... No, you do. They just move the damage, KO, and then they just KO whatever you bring up.
I mean, if anything, it just feels worse that you hit it then. And there's the concede button.
Yeah, it's just nothing they do. Like, maybe Monkey would have been better. Is the stream having issues? Yes, Pawn Art, a little bit glitchy when they stream, but we play it because it was a matchup we wanted to see, and we deal with it. Not everybody's. There's ways to make your stream a little bit more efficient, but a lot of times we go for the matchup. We wanted to see if Venomoth was going to do well, or if Iron Thorns was going to continue its dominance that's been having into every week. And as it stands right now, Iron Thorns is not continuing its dominance. Right now, yeah, it looks like we're going to have about a possible 14-person cut. Because every single one of these should ID, but they don't have to. Camellia has to win. Lucius, or who are they up against? They get down paired, or okay, that'll be another one against the Hostla.
So what is the lowest amount of people and the highest amount of people we could see in cut?
8's the lowest. The highest is...
Well, 8's the lowest. Duh.
Yeah.
Jeez. This is how you know I've been up since 3 a.m. your time.
Hey, I was up around then too, but I was just having issues sleeping. I got up, sat around in my office for a bit, and then went back to bed. I have to give you the Dragos cash. How else am I going to let them win? So I think now the maximum we can get is 15.
15?
I think, because this 5-1 dropped Mr. Stompy Feet. Oh wait, there's a couple more, so maybe 16? Because Ryan, what is Ryan playing? We can actually probably check on Ryan's game real quick. Against Pra. We'll just see how it's going. We might be able to pop this up. It does not look... Oh, he's mawwalling. Alright, I gotta show chat this. Chat, this is one of those win conditions. I'm assuming, because if you especially know how much what the standard of them play, on top of everything, you can just win now by deck out.
Oh yeah, Pawn Art did redeem a fun fact. I forgot about that.
Oh, you did. Fun fact, you lost. No, I'm sorry. That's horrifying. That's a horrible
You
thing.
lost the game.
Have you ever seen the Mr. Bones you lose game over screen?
I don't think I have.
I'll have to find that, but I'll get you a random fact here in a second. Thank you. I hit the art question, and it was something else. Oh.
Yeah, I think it happened around the time of the art question.
Did you know orcas in the past have worn dead salmon as hats and have now brought that back currently?
Fashionable.
Yeah, and they don't know why. But they're seeing them around here in the Pacific Northwest, where they're wearing dead salmon as hats. Like, they put it on top of their head and they swim around with it.
So they saw the humans wearing hats and decided to start wearing hats?
Yeah, it was documented like 30 years ago, and then they stopped doing it. And now they're doing it again. And they have no idea why they're doing it.
That's awesome.
Yeah, Total Distortion's the game, and it's them seeing you are dead, and it's like this robot. I'm going to put it in chat, like you watch it.
You are dead. Careful, this link will take you to YouTube. Yes, thanks for that.
Yes, that's what we're trying to do. But it's like you death by Guitar Warrior, and like the whole game has like all these like long songs after you die, like whoever kills you, and this is just a guitar like one going off. I'm trying to remember what Total Distortion is even about. I just only remember the song. All right, let's go ahead and update the standings. We'll get a better idea of where people are at here in a second. See, Mawwal's good. All right. So as it stands, we have a possibility of a top 16. It all comes down to Camellia. And I don't think there's any other 5-1s. Oh, Mega Komi could actually get 5-1. And they could sneak in and make it a top 17. So if Mega Komi loses, then it's top 16 at best. If Mega Komi wins, and then there's a possibility of a top 17. I think that's it. Because who's all left playing? Yeah, that's the last one that could have anything happen. They're playing Charizard Dragapult up against Turbo Moon, which, I mean, Turbo Moon's a hard matchup for that. Unless you go the Dragapult route and you're able to get that going.
And you're able to just get 30s on the moons so they don't gouging. That's the attack.
Yeah. Or they just do it anyways.
Or they just do it anyways and throw. I sure do love handing free prize cards to my opponent.
I had that happen today. I'm playing Arch Aladon, playing against Charizard Dusknoir, and they get down to 2 prizes, but the way they got there was by using Dusknoirs, right? They used it twice. Took out like my Arch Aladons, took it out. But I still put 220 on their active Charizard. Gave me 2 free prize cards. Here comes Origin Form Dialga. Get the 5 on there. Go ahead. Hit the Chronos. Knock out the active Charizard. Okay, they bring up their only one prizer. Boss up their Rotom. And then there's game. I'm like,
game over.
I'm like, you just gave me too many free prizes. To be honest, if it's a lot of fun to hit the Star Chronos. I can see why some people really like that deck.
Oh yeah.
Okay, we're still waiting on that. See, like Mr. Stompy Feet didn't drop. Oh, Lily lost. I didn't realize Lily lost. That would make things interesting. Again, we're just waiting on Mega Komi versus Teak. I wish I could watch this.
What's the matchup?
It's the Charizard versus Turbo Moon. Here, I'm gonna move us real quick. We got JJ _ PTCG. Thank you for the follow. I forgot we're still in that one room. Make sure you can see what I'm looking at. Yeah, because Yoga Loop you can hit multiple times in a game though.
Yoga Loop the Manaphy.
Yes.
Oh man, that felt so good.
I do miss Rapid Strike. I need to go out and get the bear alt arts. I think I need to do it now because Battle Styles is starting to go up in price.
I don't miss playing against Rapid Strike, but I miss Rapid Strike in concept.
If I want to still play Urshifu, I have to go over to VGC.
True. Like
the ones I'm looking for is Single Strike Urshifu. Like I love playing Single Strike. This one's great as $99. I mean, $577. That's not bad. How much for the original one that looks weird? $35. Because I am trying to get as many. I have this one here. I have this Rapid Strike Urshifu. And this one. The two alt arts of the Rapid Strike ones, the basic. I need the.
Is your screen available to stream?
Yeah, it should be seeing it.
Let me try this again.
Yeah, but like Chassis was saying, somehow the character rares are still cheap. Probably get the gold for fairly cheap too.
There we go. Now I can see it.
I get the gold ones for $3.
God, the black and gold ones look so good.
And the thing is, like, I just try to get the decks I play the most. I had the most success with. So, like, I had good success with Rapid Strike Urshifu. I have basic Rapid Strike Urshifu's. Gets there. I still need to get Duraludon VMAXs. Which also, I just like the art. I probably misspelled Duraludon so bad.
As a Drago player, I have been missing Duraludon VMAX a lot.
Mega 1. Alright, update the standings. That's where it's going to be interesting. Now, if these two play each other, that will guarantee a top 16 cut, and I think they will probably pair into each other. I think. The weird thing is, I think one will up pair and one will down pair. Which again makes things interesting.
Do you think all the 6 ones are going to ID with each other?
Most of them should. But whoever plays Mega and Camellia, if they should up pair one, down pair the other. Usually that's how it works. They still have to win. They can't ID out.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see where they go. Maybe I'll try to get those matches. And again, these people don't have to ID either.
Yeah, they don't have to, but why wouldn't you at that point? I mean, unless you want to ensure that you try to hit one of them in bracket.
Let's see. They haven't played each other, the 7-0s, so they'll probably end up pairing against each other. And all the 6-1s will pair, except for one who will pair into either Mega Komi or Camellia. And then they'll down pair on one of the others. Okay. Got one tie. I'm gonna give them a minimal amount of time because I want to get this next round going, and I don't think they can affect cut. But the other thing that ends up happening is that percentages do matter. Your opponent win percentage. And it has. So like you may have the random 3-3-1, 3-3-1 match going that could actually affect someone else.
Yeah.
Like we've had it before where someone was like 8th, and then that last match just knocked them down 2 percentage points because it was like a really strong win or something like that, or loss, and then they go down and they lose in the cut.
Yep, and they get that 9th by percentage points, and it always hurts.
And so like
Bingo.
If we didn't do points cut and we're doing top 8, we would actually added another round to make that happen. So everyone would all these 6
try
ones
to make that solidified.
Yeah, all those 6 ones would have to play. The 7-0s I think would be safe to ID though.
Man, imagine playing an 8-round late night tournament
As it is.
in Spliss and then not making top cut.
That's like the trade-off. Do you do more rounds with a straight top 8? There's actually a guide. Limitless has a guide for it on how many you should do per round. Oh, there they go. And beyond the East Coast, yeah, we are very, very,
Yeah, Josh, I am scraping by here.
all right. They just said, I win. I asked for a victory screenshot. Can your opponent confirm? Their opponent says a tie. They're going to start fighting it at 3-3-1. I'm sorry. I'm not going to deal with it tonight.
3-3-1. But my pride.
Right. So there we go. Next one's up. If it was like the 6 ones or something like that, maybe I'd put more into it. But at this point, like, yeah, it kind of affects people, but at the same time, I'm just like not dealing with it. I mean, we can always watch Lily versus Moonpie if we need a matchup. I think they're still streaming. That's what versus Archaludon. D-Ward, are you able to stream? I don't remember if you are. That would actually be the one to watch because that is actually a win and in. Let me go ask. Because like. Yeah, can you stream this? Because like Mega has a chance to get in, essentially a win and in, and I wouldn't mind having that as the matchup. I think that would be a good way to do it. Okay, so we also have Ryan as well too.
Yep, we have 2 win and in rounds that can stream. Awesome.
So we got D-Word, it's the Charizard mirror, or we can watch what Ryan's was. We also got a couple IDs coming through. Versus Camellia, who's playing Regidrago. So we have
Drago versus Darty.
So we have both of those. Let's go do D-Word first. If only because we've had Ryan on a few times already.
Yeah.
But then we'll if we have to, we can jump to Ryan's as well. So we got the games that matter.
Ooh, Eileen and Zard. Okay.
And I know the game started. I'm trying to get the stuff updated, and also we're getting IDs out like candy. Here we go. I think you put the Dust Skull in the active.
Yeah, I think that's the right call.
There we go.
And then we see a good Zard hand. Oh, this hand looks great, actually.
Done. Another ID. Done. 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 So there's been 4 IDs.
And the rest are playing?
Playing, or they're still discussing about doing it.
Okay.
And the official Pokemon way you're supposed to do it is you're not supposed to ID after a certain amount of time, but this is online and you can just not play. I can't. Yeah, so I remember saying that once, and then after I said it out loud, I was like, I can't really enforce this.
Yeah.
So I'm like, you know what? If you want an ID after 10 minutes, you can ID. I'm not even going to worry about it. I'm checking the other ones, the other 3 that have not ID'd yet. Nothing.
Yeah, I guess you just wrote him to draw 3 to conserve your resources for next turn.
Yeah, one person did say, would you like the ID? The other one said, hello, sent friend request. So I was assuming they're playing.
Sure. That's a no, bud.
And then we do have another one that says, I want to play. They're not sure about cut. It is asymmetrical where they would be able to ID. But again, I like Chaos. And it's also Venomoth versus Lost Zone. I
love that. They're just like, I love Chaos.
I do. I love Chaos. I love when it's chaotic like this. It's... What are you losing? You're not trying to play for $1,000. You're playing for the prize pool of 50 cards. 50 code cards.
You're playing for pride.
Yeah, you're playing for practice. You're playing for the opportunity to make day 2 of Doom Worlds, which is a tournament that matters about as much as any other thing. Like, I hate the term.
Talking about practice.
We're talking about practice.
Not the game. The game I love.
Practice. Okay, I just watched Ted Lasso recently. And that was part of it, and that was so good. Practice, and also if you know the Allen Iverson reference.
Yes. We're talking about practice. It looks like both these players are going to be able to get their board set up, which is nice to see.
Ted Lasso is the best. Yes, we actually sat there. I've been trying to get like Mrs. Doom to watch it. we have Apple TV through T-Mobile. I get 3 subscriptions through T-Mobile. I'm like I just keep seeing it on TikTok and other things, right? Seeing clips. I'm like, oh, this seems kind of fun. So we sat there and we watched like the first like 2 or 3 episodes and got hooked. And then after that, we spent every night like watching an episode or 2 of Ted Lasso. And then we ran out.
Yeah.
And then we were looking for some. We watched Abbott Elementary, which we're letting like build up new episodes now before we jump back in.
Mm-hmm.
We like to have something we can watch over multiple nights. So, but now we're watching American Dad, and we had already seen like the first like 10 seasons, and there's been like 7 new seasons since, 7 or 8 or more. I don't remember. But like, we watched one of the Christmas specials, and like, hey, let's just keep watching it, and we've been watching it now every night. But as soon as summer hits and it's like light out all the time, we'll probably stop watching stuff. It just feels weird. Like for everyone to get like cozy and like watch something when it's still light out. Oh, Monkey Dory. It looks like we might have an
all earthen vessel for dark and psychic. I was like, hey, wait a minute, can't they knock out the Charmander? And then I realized. So the Sealstone's already been used on the other side, so I guess the only reason to put the stadium in play now would be like just to get it out of your hand.
Well, okay. Venomoth decided to take the ID. They talked it out a little bit more.
They talked it out a little bit more and went, yeah, let's just shake hands on this. So we go Candy Pidgeot into Candy Zard into Cower Catcher. Would he even Ultra Ball away here? I assume Jamming Tower Fire? That way you keep the Pal Pad for later in the game. And then quick search for Candy.
I was gonna say, or did you prize them all?
I would hope they check for that on that initial duck search.
Like you prize all your evolutions when playing Gardevoir?
Yeesh.
Jeez, yeah.
What would you take out here if you were in this position?
Fish gets you 2. Monkey Dory prevents them from fixing up math, though.
See, that's kind of what I'm 50-50 on right now. Do I take the extra prize card?
Or you can just take the Dracloak here and prevent them trying to stop another attacker.
Yeah. I like that idea. We'll see how it works out.
If you're lucky, because you have the Duskull out, if you get Dusclops onto the active Charizard, you could possibly take out their only attacker.
See, 180. 210.
I'll keep updating the standings for everyone as it goes. So right now we have a guaranteed top 10 cut. But we still have a few more games getting played out. Which hopefully we can watch like the first one.
A Psychic onto Dreepy. $240, $70. 50 is 320. Oh, wait, Defiance Band is plus 40, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is 330. Wow. Yeah. I don't think Dusclops can clear that.
You could boss up the fish. Cost just boss up the Dreepy, but you need to get another Charmander or something out here now.
Yeah. Got to get a more stable board. Not the greatest time in the world to draw a reset stamp. Just maybe a quick search for Poffin. Maybe quick search for Poffin, boss up Dreepy. That way you still have a window for next turn. Obviously don't commit the Defiance Band until next turn.
I still think the Dreepy, because then it keeps you Defiance Band range, which allows you to go after that Pidgeot.
Yep, and it keeps you at even prizes, which makes your trade more linear in the late game too.
Well, they have committed to the fish.
The fish. Maybe there's something important prize that they're trying to get to as well.
Dusclops.
Like Dusclops.
Thankfully, though, they're still at the point where they can't just bring up the Pidgeot and KO it, and by putting the cape onto the Charizard, they've like 100% made themselves be there.
Mm-hmm.
But here's the worst part now. They are able to KO here with Dracloak and take out the Duskull, and that puts them down to 2 prizes. And then you have to figure out how you get around that. If that's where a Radiant Charizard Defiance Band take out their Pidgeot comes into play, especially with like an unfair stamp.
Yeah. If they can get all of that to follow up.
It's a lot to ask for, though. I mean, that is a lot to ask for.
It is, but so many of the pieces are right there. Something about seeing Fire Psychic and Dark Energy in the deck just cracks me up.
It really is right now. Everyone's like, hey, let's just go ahead and bring in the Iono.
Oof. Oh.
Phasodipity helps, so.
Yeah. If you can reshuffle the deck with Poffin, increase your outs. Because you're going to need a lot of pieces.
There's also a world where you can win this turn, maybe. There's the vacuum. Okay, the vacuum makes a lot of sense.
Vacuum is a start.
So play the Poffin.
Yep. Poffin to shuffle the deck. I think you Fez draw first to see what piece you need to get. Well, that doesn't seem to help.
I think you still vacuum the Canceling Clone. That's never coming into play.
Yeah. Get rid of the cape. Does thorntoning into anything give them value here? I don't think so.
No, we didn't see anything in the discard that would help. Just gonna give them the Duskull? I mean, you still have access to the Pidgeot. They'll probably boss their way out to the Pheasantipity. Yeah, it might just be unfair stamp. I almost want to Thornton the Pheasantipity into something else, though. But oh, you know what? It doesn't matter because then they still go after the Rotom.
Right.
Where's the boss? Boss Candy. And you've already...
But the Arvin gets Ultra Ball for evolution.
Well, you've already retreated.
Right.
The other issue they run into is if they take a 2-price turn here, that puts the Charmander or the Charizard one-hit KOs that are Charizard.
Nothing like the turn 8 instant charge. Feels great.
Feels good, man. Because they've got Recon Directive, they've got Pidgeot
They've got
here.
quick search for boss.
They play Great Ball. Oh.
Huh?
Daycamp, I'm the same way. I'm not sure why we retreated before Stamp, because they had everything in hand to be able to at least take some damage here. Because if they put damage onto that, they would have put 270. They wouldn't have been able to one-hit KO back. Now they're like really well set up here.
Oh. Oh, yikes.
You now need to evolve that Duskull into Dusk Noir. Hard retreat.
No, it's game.
That's game right there, yeah. I didn't even see the hard retreat. Unfair stamp. It was unfair to the wrong person. Well, now
I don't know. Unfair stamp, judge, all of it's a lie.
I mean, the poor judge did nothing. There it is. Just waiting for the full thing to finish here. Keeping the standings updated. So that means they are in. Let's go ahead and we'll transition over real quick. We'll see how Ryan's game is going, because that is the other one in.
Mm-hmm.
Ryan, meet Ryan. Ryan, meet Ryan. If I was
I'm Ryan.
I was gonna say if they win by Mawile again, that'd be hilarious.
What is it? 3 rounds in a row going into this one?
But they're against, you know what? Actually, against Drago, they could.
Yes, there is a world where that's at play. Okay, but how are you getting out of the active, though?
Magic. They might not have thought that
wizard.
through.
No, just Guardian to the Tatsugiri. Easy.
Easy. Are we gonna have both the 6/11s make it? As of now, I think we have a top 15. No, wait, we have a couple. We have top 13, I think. Maybe 14, because we have 4 6-1-0s playing, and they're playing against each other. So that's 2 guaranteed 6-7-1s and 2 guaranteed 6-2s. So that's 13, and then depending on what happens with this, that could be 14. So that'd be a 14-person cut. Which means I need to go check my admin and make sure we've got 4 for the next one.
Top cut is best of 3, correct?
Yes, it is best of 3.
Okay.
Like, you have access to like what they have. Oh, the Mawwow's in the discard.
The motivate angle. Yeah, I think pitching Flutterman here is correct. We see attached darkness for turn on the monkey. Iono to 1.
They're still going to get out of that with Mew. I almost wonder if Mew was the better. Like, I almost feel like Mew might be the better one anyways.
Yeah, the Mawile can still get motivated.
But they're also sitting on double Turo.
Yeah, that's true.
They're also running out of cards in deck.
Is the fact that it's moving 20 and not 30 over enough? Like, is that a factor somewhere down the line?
Oh, that's right. Monkey does remove damage from the motivation, though. So if they have like another rod or something, that's what they're looking for. Is like another rod. Because as it stands right now, Drago's just got more cards than they do.
This is super interesting.
I think they have
Because
one more
what do you
rod.
do if you're the Drago player? Not announce the attack?
There's the rod.
Yeah.
Hello there.
What's up, everyone coming in from Griddle Kick Stream? I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional lumberjack. Oh, I'm sorry, professional illustrator, part-time lumberjack. And joining me tonight is Ryan Ferry, as we're watching here, as this is a winning in between Reggie Drago and Gardevoir. And right now we're seeing Tempting Trap motivate. That is like the majority of it. Thank you for playing. We actually watched one of your matches with up against Lily with Gardevoir versus your Iron Bolt, and I saw your draws, man. Thank you for the follow as well. It was that sucked, dude. I understand what happened. Yeah, well, right now we're just watching here, Tempting Trap as he's slowly moving. I think they're out of switch outs. And
Yeah, I think there's definitely a world where this game is winnable still.
I sat there and thought about it. Also, if you brought the Mew up, I mean, they could bite you.
They could eventually bite, yeah.
Cameron Brady Padilla, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I had to sneak over to your stream for a moment and see what your hand was. I was like, ooh. And the thing is, here, Ryan can afford to take the tie. His opponent cannot.
Yes. Let's see. How much time does our timer say we have left?
5 minutes, 20 seconds. Which the names are incorrect, I know. It was just quicker to get this game set up and worry about names like next round.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear anything. I had you on mute. But I can understand about Malding. I've been plenty of times in that position myself. I think they're at a point they just win now on the deck out. Like they're just at the right numbers.
Trap.
The other nice thing about being watch this is if their opponent starts to slow play.
Right.
That's one of those benefit things.
Can't wait to see a bunch of energies on this Mawile.
I wouldn't put them all on there.
No, just one at a time at this point.
You don't have to put it on the Mawile, but
The 180 damage bite could become a factor eventually. Although I think just trapping into deck out is ultimately stronger at this point. It has a path of least resistance.
this is the only match still going too. I want to update the standings so we can see everything. I think this will guarantee what cut will be. Cut will be a guaranteed 14. And again, Ryan was streaming at the beginning. Of the round, so okay, there's a boss's orders. That's why you gotta hold on to everything.
Yep, that's why you hold on to the Turos.
I think here you don't even Turo, you just use that hard retreat.
Embrace retreat.
Then you can move the damage with the Monkey Dory and save the Turos for in case they try to go after the Manaphy, which I think would have probably been the better boss's orders. Like I get bringing the Kirlia up because it has 2 retreat.
Because you don't want to open up bench space right now for any reason. You just want to keep them locked down.
You know what I wish Limitless had was like a worldwide like like command, so like I could start a thing. I could just go to table 1 and put a command, and it goes to like everybody, like a message like, "Hi, welcome to the Tournament of Doom," blah 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 blah, and everything. Like Discord kind of works for that, but I mean it would be nice to do it for everyone.
Yeah. So everyone feels more involved.
KO Mew would have been good for the Iona. With the amount of cards you have in hand, I don't think it actually matters.
One card left in deck. Let's see if it's an Iona.
Say fire energy. That's it. Mawile again.
Yep. And then just announce passed and it's game over.
There you go. All right. We'll stay on Ryan because I think Ryan might be... No, Ryan isn't playing. They're 7-1. They will get the bye this round.
Yep.
So everything is there. End round. Set up next phase. Okay. Confirm. Okay, so we are set up. This is our bracket. No, the only people who did not... Only 1 and 2 are the only ones that get buys. Everyone else is playing. So this is your bracket. Rose Pital, Arshaladon gets a bye. So we got Quirko versus Crash, Terrapagos versus Lugia, John Weingard with Miraidon going up against Adoma Star. I don't know. Charizard Pidgeot. Right now with Gardevoir going up against the Hustler with Raging Bull Ogerpon. Digi Donuts gets the bye. James Steele with Lost Zone Box going up against Machamp King with Venomous Frostlass, which actually I think they played each other. They took the idea with each other. Mega Komi Charizard going up against Dragapult Iron Thorns, One Chance 2013. And then Snorlax Stall sneaks in up against King Heracross and Regidrago. So let's go ahead and pair this next round up. And let me go and make sure that everybody who is uncut knows what's going on.
And I believe we are going to have a brief caster meeting here for just a second, too, if that's cool.
Yeah, let me just go ahead and mute us. Okay, so sadly, Ryan here will not be able to finish out the night, which I always say, only person who has to be here the entire time is me. So Ryan, anything you want to say before you leave?
Well, Senior Doom, thank you so much for the opportunity. I have greatly enjoyed my time here tonight. Wish I could last a little bit longer for Top Cut, but as the wise once said, oh boy, 3 a.m. Have a wonderful night, everybody. Thank you all so much. And until next time, keep splashing.
Yeah, and again, thank you for coming on tonight. Always a pleasure to have you on. And we'll get you on again. We call it the East Coast wall. Like, you hit like 3 a.m. Like, I hit 3 a.m. like finals, and there's plenty of times where like chat's not able to talk, I'm not able to talk. We're just like getting through the end. We're just like,
yeah, I thought I was going to be able to make it, and I hit that wall, dude.
Yeah, that's why the regional is easier to do because it's during the day. But yeah, this is like, oh, here I am. Oh man, I wish he started Klefki. Klefki does so much better.
We would rather see Klefki here.
But again, well, thank you for having me on. Again, reach out to Emmy. She usually puts a call out when she's looking for people. I think
absolutely, Emmy is a legend.
She just
took shout out to her for this wonderful opportunity.
She like took over like the scheduling like a couple months ago and like never gave it up. I was like, okay, just keep going.
And I am free pretty much any Friday night until it gets to this point.
Have kids and you never have Friday nights, and that's why I can do this.
Oh man.
Again, thank you, sir. As we get this game going.
Absolutely. For socials at E5 Tweets on X, that's pretty much the only place I actively post other than my personal Facebook. And I think that's about all I would need to cover.
Yeah, I've started posting on Blue Sky more, but the problem is like the community hasn't moved to Blue Sky yet.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the community as the majority to move over before moving over.
The art community has. Like, I'm having great communication with art and stuff. It's just like the TCG community hasn't moved yet.
Yeah.
So that's just how it is.
Yeah. Have a wonderful night, everybody. Please be safe.
Yep. Again, thank you.
Until next time, keep on splashing. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Real quick, you're the one that asked about the Ultra Balls, right? Tokens. Yes. I'm thinking about putting in I think I might have to put in the order for it soon, but I might have it within like a month. I'm thinking about running Ultra Balls and then Master Balls with it as like the you buy 4 get 1 free, like what I'm doing with Premier Balls right now. So
the Premier Ball,
yeah, which I kept a set of 4 for myself for that. I'm going to be like one of the only people with 4 Premier Balls. Well, Emmy will too, but
Yeah.
I made them. They're mine. I get to choose. Like I'm holding
You know
you up.
what? That's fair. You earned it.
Yeah. But again, I'm holding you up. Have a have a good night as we.
It's all good. It's all good, man. It's wonderful to spend time with you.
Always appreciate it, man. All right, so we do bench Manaphy. What do they have that they're benching Manaphy against? I gotta see. This is Polt. Burning Turbulence doesn't do it. Why would they want to bench Manaphy here? Chat, if you see something I don't, please tell me. Like the Fluttermane does more. Daycap, as long as people buy these tokens, I have a reason to continue the series. I would do more like Lure Ball, Safari, etc., etc. Right now, I've only sold about 8 of the Pokeballs, and I have like a thing about 50. I need to hit like half of that to be able to fund the next one. So buy the Pokeballs, and then I'll do more. They're not too big. They're not as big as my Goldingo ones. Like I can send you a message real quick showing how big they are on a card. But comparatively, let me grab some cards. Moonball. Like, I mean, there's so many good ones. You have to start with Pokeball, though. And it's one of those things where, like, people... Ooh, Devward, that is true. Maybe he has a one pricer just set up. I'm literally just taking a photo on my desk. Day camp. If you want to see the size difference, and I can show people in chat as well. Because the big thing is people do have like different sizes of tokens. Some people want the big tokens that cover up the entirety of the card. Some people just want a small token. So the Goldingo coins again are the size of like an actual like silver dollar, or one of the big coins like you get to flip. And these ones, the Pokeball ones, are smaller, a little bit easier to lose, I guess, but do more for you. Which I'm trying to take photos of all these tokens, and this is Jim pointed out, why do I keep using a white background when I could use like a black? It might show up better. I was like, oh, you're totally right. Oh, are they going to tempting trap already for game? There's no way that was all their Switch cards. I gotta double check this. They have a Prime Catcher and 2 Switch cards. I think if anything, this is just a setup. They're going to go after that Curlia. This is like the worst thing is like I knew this matchup might not be the best. Yeah, see Day Camp, some people like the size of the coins, some people like the size of the Pokeball. I like the size of the Pokeball myself. Like I don't need a huge marker, but some people want the huge marker. So it's like trying to cater to different audiences. Like I had a smaller version of the Goldingo coin, but it's also double-sided now. And then like after I got the Goldango coins, they messaged me, "Oh yeah, now you can get like two edge acrylic printing." I was like, "Well, thanks. I could have done that with this last set." But I did that with the Pokeball. It's right to the edge, so it doesn't even have like a thing around it. It's semi-translucent, like you can kind of see through it, the printing, but I mean, that happens with acrylics, especially if you have white. I almost wonder if you want to counter catcher back up the Pheasantipity here and make them again try to waste any sort of switching cards they have to bring back the possibility of you using the Mawile as a possibility. Like, I hate to be like at this point, the Mawile win is like maybe what you're aiming for, but I mean, it really does seem like what you're aiming for. I was like 2 of 8 matches complete. I mean, memory skip could come into play. That's always a possibility. We could be seeing that right now. Crash is 1-0 over Quirko, and Aoto My Star is 1-0 over John Wingard right now. So we do have some matches already finished. So let's see. Crash is playing Lugia versus Tropagos, so that makes sense. Oh, they're tied 1-1 now. You know, Daycamp, I thought the same thing. Bring up Bolt. Bolt has a harder time retreating. If it can't attack, it can't attack. And again, like you, at this point, you want to stay to one prizers maybe, and make them use up all their switch cards. Also, a reminder, this is where this even comes into play, is whoever wins game 1 going into game 2 would automatically wins if it goes to time. Just 1 minute here, chat. I apologize. All right. I'm back. Sorry, I was just grabbing a glass of water I had right on the other side of the room. Also, while I was over there, I realized I had a gold area 0 underdepths I forgot about. I was like, oh hey, that's cool. I forgot I had you. All right, we'll definitely see, hopefully some prize taken here, possibly with this. Some damage there on that. Is it cut? Yes, Demon Slayer, we are currently in the top 16, or top 14 technically, of cut. And this is currently game 1 of Ryan Now versus the Hustler. And then... do I still have the Alola hoodie? I might have took it down, but I can always put it back up if you're looking to buy it right now, Shaolin Wear. It doesn't take that long to put it back up. I think I want to say I might have took it down, but again, I don't mind putting it back up. Because I was doing a whole bunch of just pruning of some products that hadn't moved in a while. But if you want it, again, like I said, it's not too difficult to put back up. If it lets me on. And surprisingly, this they've used that Teal Mask Overpawn more than they've used anything. Let me double check, because I know I still have the Lake of Rage hoodie, Doom hoodie. Yeah, give me a moment. I'll restore it. Like, it's not that difficult to restore. If I can get into my stupid Printify account. Oh, that's why I couldn't get in. Ryan's still in it. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Printify? No, I want Printful. Sorry, I've run two different things that do it. I don't remember. I could reach out to someone who has it. I just don't remember if it does or not. I can tell you what brand it is. That might help. There it is. Opponent took all the prize cards. There you go. Game 1 going to the Hustler. How much do I sell the sweaters for? 32. Wow, did it actually go up in price? Oh, I know why. All right, it should be adding now, and it should be up there soon. I'll just send you a direct link here. Ooh, Driftloon Stars is not what you want to see. All right. T-shirts. Pokemon. There you go. Here's the link to it. Question now is, what are they going to be able to get something going, or is this going to be a quick game 2? Which, I mean, you don't want to see, but it is what happens. Other matchups. The Machamp King is up 1-0 over James Thiel. King Heracross and Logan B are tied 1-1. My Star and John Waygard are tied 1-1, and Mega Komi is 1-0 over one chance. So we are seeing some of the matches move. And currently this is the only match we have streaming, but we could possibly jump in and grab another one with the next matchup. And that is why, kids, you save your product templates for stuff you might not even sell anymore, because you never know when there's an opportunity. I actually need to buy... I want to buy a hoodie off there because I need a new hoodie anyways. I was thinking about just getting the Doom hand, which is my old logo now, but still. Well, we gotta start going. The game's not over, but I mean, it's not doing too well yet. Raging Bolt is still, I wouldn't say amazing, but it's still good. It's still there. It's still out there. Still airborne. Going after them again. Tails. You hate to see it. Yeah, it should be able to have no issues. It's on demand, so they'll start printing it. They have actually been moving pretty fast. Like, I think someone ordered a t-shirt like a day yesterday, and they've already shipped it. We've also started doing prints of some of the artwork. So if you ever see a playmat and be like, hey, I just want that as a print, just tell me, and I can 100% set them up. And I'll be like, yeah, it's 100% easy. And the print quality stuff, like, I've had a few people buy them. They've said it's been pretty good. Some of them gotten damaged, but they have a good damage thing about it, where if you're able to show the damage, they will usually just reship it out. If it gets damaged again, then they just go and say, nope, that's it. Here's a refund. Which we do have a first game finish. Aoto, my star, is 1 over John Wangard. So that is Charizard Pidgeot over Miraidon. So they will be playing the winner of this matchup. Which we are seeing the technical machine, the heavy ball. Getting our Ralts. Oh, double Poffin prize. It's one thing for the monkey, but double Poffin?
Hello there.
Well, hello everyone coming in from Crumbion's stream. I am Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer, overall really tall guy, as we are and part-time lumberjack, as we are currently in the top 14 of the Tournament of Doom, here watching the Hustler 703 with their Raging Bolt deck going up against Ryan now and Gardevoir. We actually, I think the entire top cut does not have a single deck that is the same. No, we do have, I think this is a completely unique top cut. All 14 decks are unique. Hopefully your stream went well tonight. Always love the dumpers. Dumper emos are always the best. I'm sorry. They will always make me laugh. Well, I'll give you a shout out here as well. Hopefully your stream went well tonight. Ours has been going fairly well. Had some really good matchups tonight. We watched Ryan here Mawile themselves to a win earlier, which was really interesting and not something you didn't think you'd see that often, but I guess you do. Also, Togekiss Kate, thank you for the follow. We had Ryan Ferry join me earlier tonight through the first 6 rounds. He was able to get through about 6 rounds. But it was 3 a.m. for him, and it was time to go to bed, which is the truth because it's 12:30 here. But as I've always said, the only person who has to stay through the entire thing is me. Anybody else who's even playing it, you can just fall asleep if you want to. Some people do. Is he going to hit heads on a Pokemon catcher again? No. Ryan's just had just a little bit too slow of a start here. This is not helping them out. One of the hardest things they have is trying to trying to make the prize trade fair enough, and like if the Mawile is a possibility as a win as well. I believe Ryan beat one of these earlier tonight doing the same thing. He actually beat 2 Raging Bolt Ogre Pawns. So Ryan now should know the lines they want to take for this. You know what's been the best part of my night? Finding out I had a gold area 0 under depths and not realizing it. Like I was just going over and grabbing something and it was right there. Crash is 2-1 over Quirko, so let's go ahead and update that and we'll see who they will be facing up against possibly. That was Lugia going up against Arch Aladon. That will be the next round for them in top 8. It's always a good pleasure to find stuff you like forgot about. Oh, Logan B has beat King Heracross, so we do have, sadly, Stall will be moving forward, which will be, they will be playing up against the winner of One Chance 2013 and Mega Komi. What's up, Sibo Sam? Morning to you too. It's 12:30 for me. I mean, I guess it's technically morning now. I see a memory skip here, which I think is probably the best play they do have. Give themselves a little bit of a hopefulness here. And again, one of the things that we could see is a deck out. They are winning here in prize trade right now. You could see a Mawile deck out as a possibility, but we don't know. We honestly don't know if that's going to happen. We've watched it happen tonight so much. Yeah, you're over in Europe, right? So that makes sense. Okay. I also have a couple Illustrator rares I was looking through. I thought I had an Illustrator rare Toad Scroll. I couldn't find it. I just found it. I was like, cool. Wish I found that a couple days ago. All right, will memory skip be enough? Again, it's like, how many switch outs do they have? That's the question you have to ask. How many have they used? Where are they at with it? And we do see the KO here, moving them down to 3 prizes. This is a hard call. I don't think they have enough in the discard here to be able to use that Drifloon just yet. Well, okay, 5. I mean, there's a possibility. You can get up to 6. Get a KO here, go down to 2 prizes, but the issue still becomes what's your next move after that? Okay, to put it one way, what is your win conditions? What are you doing? There's Tatsugiri probably for the turn after. Chat, I am way overdue on cleaning up my desk. I am finding cards on here I should not be finding. I thought I had put away. So we did not take any pricing here. Save the Bravery Charm. The possibility there, now you've set up that to take a KO. You can possibly get a KO as we are currently waiting on 3 other games. Crumbiron, I agree. There's the Setas. Like right now, I just found a Cramorant Fuller I forgot I bought. I probably bought it for like $1, but still. The only other thing I can think they might be even looking to do is boss up something they can't switch. There's still 2 switch cards though in deck, possibly. Like I'm like laser focused on the Mawile move, but the Mawile move is just to me so much fun. And I'm 100% pro fun, so. Now you also have access to the monkey, so that'll be. Ooh, that will get him 3 prize turn here with them with only 2 cards. Okay. Believe. The Champ King is also taking a game, so we're down to this one and 1 chance to make a Komi. No, I don't even think you Scream Tail into it now. You use Monkey Dory onto the bench one, but they put the they put the charm on it, and I don't believe they have a way. No, Tail can't ogre on the bench anyways because it's a Terra type. But it still doesn't mean you can't like put damage counters on it. Now let's see if they have the response. Right, so they don't win this turn, but they do possibly have the knockout on the Drifloon. If they whiff knockout this turn, this game all of a sudden flips back towards Ryan. Those charms on Ogerpon though is very clutch. That was a very smart move on their part to see that as a possible play. Well, the next issue is not even just is that GG. So do they have everything they can get? Do they have everything they can to get a KO here? I mean, that is game. That is game right there. There's like nothing else I think you can do here. I think this is game. Yep, 420. Nice. Damn. So when Ryan would pull it out, Ryan is a great player. Do enjoy watching their games. Sadly, we're not able to pull it out tonight. And the thing is, Ryan beat multiple of those to get in. So it's not like he hadn't played against it. So we are just waiting on one game now. They are currently in game 3. So right now we'll have Rose P. Tall going up against Lugia with our Archaludon. Aoto My Star going up against the Hustler with Charizard Pidgeot versus Raging Bolt. Digidonuts with Turbo Moon going up against the Machamp King and Venomoth Frostlass, and Logan B will be going up with Snorlax going up against Megacomi and One Chance. Yeah, his Pokestops just hit every time. I think so. We can actually check the other ones he played against. So Pra played Lost Vacuum. So he played at least against one other. They both did. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like your win condition was like after you got like fell behind. Was if you're able to maul well for game. And see now the Hustler comes into like a good matchup here, and then another possible good matchup. Like I'm not sure. Do you know who beats the Hustler? Machamp King. Machamp King, we've watched the Venomoth Frostlass go up against Raging Bolt Ogerpon because it's so item heavy, and this is so item block and everything. It just wins. Like their issue is, do they beat Snorlax Stall? Which actually I think they kind of do. And the other great thing is tonight we had 14 different decks make it. Oh, there it is. Last match is done. That winner of that last match was One Chance. So we have Iron Thorns Dragapult going up against there. Go ahead and end the round. Pair next round, and we're going to head and find a match. I think the Champ King said they can. I think that's a good matchup. I will also make sure everyone who had a buy knows about Top Cut thing, blah blah blah. I think that was one. That one, and who was the other one? Digidonuts. It's the other one I just needed to put. They're the only ones that didn't have it. So I think Machamp, I think he said. I'm going to reach out to them, and then I'm also going to reach out to Archaludon. The Archaludon Lugia as well. Just to see. Oh, Crash says they can. Okay. So we'll get the. We'll go with Archaludon versus Lugia, which I keep getting told that Archaludon is favored into it, but I haven't had that kind of luck with Archaludon. So there they are. Right. Should be a good matchup. Should be a good one altogether. So let's go ahead and get that game going. Once it gets. And I'm just going to take a moment and be right back, chat. And I'm back and the matchup has started. Zard Bolts is just interesting in my opinion. I haven't played enough Zard lately. I need to get back to playing it. Just of anything. The reason why is for just how it goes. Yeah, we ended up saying no Iron Thorns and instead we got Snorlax. Sorry. It was like recently I played against a I kept playing against the same Lugia player who always started. I was playing Iron Thorns, always started their Flutter Mane every time. Excuse me. Like, it just didn't matter. That was like the one time I play against like a Iron Thorns. I start my Klefki going second and it hurts. All right, so Lugia has a fairly good start. I forgot to double check into. All right, no worries. Mitch Chat King says they weren't able to. That's totally fine. They were just having issues. Happens. We'll always reach out. One player actually fell asleep at their chair. That's not the first time that's happened. You got the double dawn, but what more can you do here? You cannot go single Archeops here. Single Archeops just sounds horrible. I mean, you can get another Lugia down here. This is where Lugia's having the biggest issues. I think we've seen it had in quite a while. Jamming Tower. These two are really liking to press the emotes. Which, I mean, if both players are doing it and they both are like fine with it, because like we've had judge calls before where people have complained about their opponent pressing emotes over and over. Exactly, it never happens to my opponents. My opponents, when I face Lugia, they're like, yeah, here I go. And then when I play Lugia, it doesn't happen. I do wish there was a full way to just mute the emotes. That would be a nice feature. Probably one of the most requested features, to be honest. Well, I guess you could also say with like a fully functioning game, but... we will take what we can. 100% would love the option to turn them off. But then again, how am I supposed to tell my opponent that I had it the entire time? I've always wondered what actually does cause the Poffin glitch, because I've had it happen. Like, what is actually breaking down on them? Like, I've been trying to replicate the bug. I haven't been able to replicate it, but like, what is it? See, that one's interesting. Playing Sisters today, not let you discard it. Like, I can't think of any Pokemon abilities that stop it. That would stop Sisters. DigiDonuts is actually up 1-0 over the Machamp King. Like, I've worked in game development and bug stuff like years and years and years ago, but even website bugs, and it still is like the weirdest things cause bugs. Like for the longest time we had what was it? The forest cloak with leafy camo. We actually had that banned for a while because it had a bug where if you tried to boss up something with leafy camo poncho, which you're not supposed to be able to do, it would bring them up and but overlay the cards, so you couldn't even damage them. Like if you try to like say shoot them on the bench. But they could still retreat into it. It didn't break for them. As we do see them catch up in pricing here a little bit, hopefully they'll be able to use a Chinchino. They did have to finally just say, I'm sorry, I have to go one Archeops. I don't think there's a chance now. Maybe. Did they put... No. That may have been it for Lugia. I mean, you could possibly Weird Deer for KO here. I don't think you have all the energy to. They have usually too many switch cards to be able to try to effectively sob something like the Relicanth. This is also one of the hardest things about like developing for the Pokemon TCG is that you have so many cards and so many different interactions to put for. Like you can't compare it to Pocket. Pocket has a much simpler and smaller interface to it as it is. I've also wondered how long the development cycle like on something like Pocket was. All right, Maddie, comparatively, we've had nights where when we first started running on tournaments on live, where we would have at least 7 to 8 restarts a round when we first started. At this point, I think you have to KO what's in front of you and possibly start loading up energy for a possible Weird Deer game. But you can't put Weird Deer down right now. If they still have Weird Deer. I didn't realize if they tossed it or not. But overall, the game has gotten way more stable. Oh, that's right, bear. But bear doesn't do enough damage. Right, if it's just a punch, that's it. Like, you could put bear down and actually be safe. Bear can't be Oko. The problem is right now it still takes too much energy to attack. Lugia can be Oko, and I don't know why you put it down. Did Arch play Cyclone? I have not seen the Cyclone yet. Yeah, Lugia has boss. I mean, that's a possibility. If they have enough bosses left, because you go after the Duraludon first, and then you go after the Relicath, but you have to use boss this turn. You cannot hit into the Archaludon because then Archaludon with the Relicanth takes a KO on you. Bear doesn't Oko, but you're still set up pretty well here as long as you have the boss and you don't get Iono'd. Ooh, what a prize. Well, yeah, they still have Lumi for boss, but I think they had that one boss. But it all depends on what happens. Oh, they scooped it up. I mean, you could hard retreat boss here and then possibly turbo jet energy for the next. This might actually be your move. But the problem is, again, you have to jet energy next turn. They saw it. They saw the play. Now, if they're stream sniping, though. I feel like Iono might be your best bet, but also you can see how many bosses they have with the chances being open list. Right, Turo was the right play. And oh no. They needed to Iono this turn because now they just put the Relicath back down and they win. There it was. You needed the Iono that turn. Well, Archaludon is up 1. DigiDonuts did win 2-0 over the Machamp Kings, so we are not we do have Turbo Moon going up against Control, so that will be interesting. So as Lugia, you probably want to go first. Probably, no, you do. It's not a question of. Yeah, they had all the odds outs to get to Iono. Right, but it give you a fighting chance. It would give you a fighting chance with Iono. And sometimes that's all you can ask for. J.R. Smith. J.R. Smith threw hard. Crash can come back. Let's see if the Mazagoza hits. Yeah, no problem, Shaolin. What you need to do is have your kid win a regionals wearing that. You have your kid win the regionals, and you have them go like Doom or something. I don't know. Hey, they finally hit Mezagoza though. Fish into Jock away both of those. I mean, you can finally have a double start. Like, honestly, where are these Lugia starts when I play it? Oh, hit an ad break. I'm actually going to snooze it for everybody. There you go. That way you don't get hit with an ad break right now because there's no reason you should. I definitely don't like playing Squawk because I always feel like I have to squawk away really good hands. Oh, traveling is so much fun when the first time when you turn 18. But my 14-year-old's like, I don't know if I want to travel. I'm like, you know what? That is perfectly fine as well. Oh, it's one of the biggest liabilities, especially if you're playing against Lugia, because then Lugia's like, oh yeah, I can Iron Hands that for 3 prizes. Sometimes. Mesa, Arizona. Am I going to do a tourney on EUIC weekend? Yes, I run every. If I'm not at the tournament physically, I will always run a Tournament of Doom, even if there's a big like EUIC weekend or something like that. What's up, Digi Donuts? I saw you won 2-0. Did you get some quick KOs going? Yeah, that's what I thought, Digi. Like, after I saw it went so quick, I'm like, oh. Things just didn't go their way. I mean, that happens. Raise your hand in chat if you've ever not had a bad starting hand, and I will call you a liar. Like currently where I am going, I will be at Vancouver Regionals. I will looking into the possibility of NAIC as a content creator or spectator. I probably won't play NAIC. And there's still a possibility I will see Worlds. What's up, Cameron? Yeah, they are old. I've kept them up there because like I had no reason ever to update them. I will not be at San Antonio. The only regional I'm currently going to is Vancouver, if one shows up in Portland, a possibility of Portland, and if there is ever one in Seattle, I'd 100% be in Seattle. I'd be like first in line for Seattle. Which is actually funny enough, the last time Seattle had a regional, I was able to walk up and register that day. They had 151 people in VGC, and I don't remember how many were in TCG. You can actually look that up on Limitless. The last time I had a Seattle regional. I want to say they say how much it was, but Roanoke, Salt Lake. Portland had 469 players in 2017. I mean, Vancouver had 331 in 2017, and Pablo Mesa won that. $404. See, that's what I want. Why? That was because I competed in the VGC. That's why I know there was 151. I don't remember where I finished, but I dropped because my kid was there, my oldest, and they just didn't want to hang around all day. And my brother was watching them, and I said, okay, what? I can't make cut. I'm going. I think they could actually, David. But the issue, they could take 3 prizes, but the issue is how do they get through this last 2? No, I think it's pretty. Yeah, they can amp Luminion if they got it. Oh, I think they have it all too. Let's see if they see it. Top decking the legacy energy was not what you wanted. Oh, they don't even have the Iron Hands anyways. I think at this point, your best shot here is put the legacy energy on the Chinchino, drop the fish, and Iono them to 1. Which, I mean, they might be regretting the discard now, but at the time, it probably was the right move. All right, so now we'll see what happens. I mean, they got the boss's orders in hand. They just promoted the Greninja. So I'm not even sure why you promote the Greninja here. AO to my stars up 1-0 and Logan B is up 1-0. Oh, the ad break. Yeah, I'm sorry. I hate ads, but you gotta run them sometimes. Pheasantipity. Oh, they don't have enough energy on the. Oh no, they'd be able to get it on the weird deer. I'll say like a weird deer KO. Like they get the Archaludon, why didn't they put in the active? You gotta be able, unless I have a switch card we don't know about. Maybe I am missing a switch card. Oh, scoop up Cyclone. But they've already researched. And the legacy energy prevents them from taking game. And so now Weird Deer just gets the energy it needs on it. You just bring up the Relicanth and that's game. So we'll be going into game 2 here. If their game didn't just crash. I'll just make sure it didn't crash. Very good game between the set. Relicanth being like, oh, the overbenching. But hey, good set there. So Crash will take game 2 as we're going into game 3 here, 1-1. We'll have to see. What happens next for our competitors here. Yeah, I always say ads suck. Sub to Doom kind of thing if you don't want ads, but it sometimes you actually end up with getting more money on Twitch with ads than you do anything else. Like some of my friends at Amazon, when I still have there, have said like Twitch has really kind of prioritized ads, and it's a little bit of our current CEO, not Bezos, kind of pushing that. I forgot the guy's name, but he's a dick. Yeah, it's Cass's theme. It's supposed to be a lo-fi Pokemon mix, but there's certain things like that snuck in, which I don't care because it's a good song anyways. Right, Poke music? No, there's just a couple songs in here that are not Pokey. I like it. We have on our streaming platforms, we have the ad supported versions. But even though we get it for free through T-Mobile and stuff. There are some ads I have just absolutely hated. Like, in full transparency, if I streamed more, I could probably, depending, I could probably make about $400 or $500 off ads, but I don't, and I don't even remember how much I make off them right now per stream. I think it's somewhere around like 20 or 30 bucks, which isn't a great amount, but it's there. And the other thing is, like, I've been on the cusp of a partner for a while. I just can't cross it. I'm always off by like a couple, or I don't have enough streams over because I don't stream enough half the time. Che Wei, I think that's how you say it. Thank you for the follow. Hopefully your night, morning, or wherever you're at what time it is going well. All right, fishing the active. Let's see what their ability to do here, what they are going to be able to do. Research an Archaludon away. I mean, you always get it back. Have you ever had? No, but it'd be. I would laugh about it. I would just straight up laugh about it and not say it. We've had some funny names follow though, and to be honest, I VIP'd them like right away. I was like, your name made me laugh. Because your name made me laugh, have a cookie. Actually, I think I need to go through and clear some of the VIPs. I think I have some that haven't been on in months or years, and I might not have enough spots. But also, if I remember right, I have to fill up the spots to get more spots. It's weird. Yeah, it would have been absolutely brutal. Cameron Brady Padilla, thank you for the prime sub.
I gotta sing the Doom song now. Doom, 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 doom.
As a new member of Doomco, I do ask that when you come in, please wipe your feet. We have been paying a lot in carpet cleaning, and we'd like to be able to not spend so much on carpet cleaning. So if you wipe your feet before coming into the office, that'd be great. Yeah, I'm going to need you also to come in on Saturday. Yeah, and you know, we've been real busy here, and yeah. AO to my star actually is up 120, so the hustler with Raging Bolt Ogre Pollen is out. Always appreciate though, all subs are appreciated, and also you get some amazing emotes, mostly the ones I've been lacking on making forever because I'm also behind on making a playmat for the next regionals, and I'm just, yeah. Hard retreat. Here comes the Ralladon. Here comes that boy. Oh, the pass. So we see the big Duraludon. I don't know if I like ever benching the origin form Dialga here, but I also need to double check Rosep's list. I don't remember if they play the Thornton. They do play a Thornton. I feel like the Thornton is the better one here. But I do kind of like their list, and I'm kind of looking at it and thinking like more. Wellspring. I am actually going to double check that as well because I don't remember. Wellspring is 100 to the active, 120 to the bench. I've been playing around with Archaludon, and like, if it's good enough, I want to continue to play it. They could take a KO here with Chinchino. You've already committed to the Archeops here. Just take the KO with the Chinchino, possibly boss up the Duraludon next turn and go with Iron Hands, since you're fine on giving up a prize here. Or I guess we can just fail. But you've got a couple different options. I think we just see it here. I think Archaludon is very under used right now as a archetype, and we're still kind of exploring it. And I keep looking at deck lists for it, and like the version I'm playing is one that Gumi used in the late night recently, but I kind of like this one, like having the little penguin guy and some of the other ones, jamming tower, and then having the defensive one, max belt. Like I've seen panic switch versus scoop up cyclone. So like there's been just a couple different ones. And that's definitely something I like to see. Yeah, you know what's funny? Mellow Magikarp and I are locals. We're friends. If you don't know him, he's like a Rage host. He has never beaten me IRL, but I have never beaten him online. It's just a weird back and forth we've never had. We've had. I think you bring up the origin form Dialga here, take the 2 prizes. Maybe even put down another Chinchino. If you got it. I think Lugia's in a really good spot here. All right. One Chance and Logan B are actually split at 1-1. One Chance has the possibility here of getting game. I actually need to go in there real quick. I think they already knew because I should have told them. I believe the top cut says it. I want to say it does. But I want to make sure they know. Exclamation point top cut. Yes, it says it when you in the first thing. So yeah, One Chance and Logan B. If their game goes to time, this is where Stall has the worst part. If Stall loses game 2, a lot of times they'll end up losing game 3 because they don't take prizes. If it goes to time and no one has taken prizes, it goes to the higher seed, which I need to check who the higher seed is. Wait, don't they just win here? They just boss up the Duraludon and they just win? Well, I mean, it doesn't matter. They got like 15 different ways of winning. Which also, yeah, this sucks for Logan. Because Logan's actually the lower seed. Lugia pulling it out, though. So this is what our cut's currently looking like. We got Crash versus AO My Star. Crash, don't worry about it. It's late, right? I don't know what time it is for you, but it's 1:45 for me. So yeah, this is the issue for Logan B and One Chance. Logan B has to win in time. So the reason I bring it up is because this is a stall deck. This is a stall deck I don't believe takes prizes at all. Right? I don't see a way for it to take prizes. The rulings for against stall decks and for top cut. This is the official Pokemon stuff. This is what we use. In game 3, whoever is ahead in prizes at time or after turns, which we don't have the ability to do turns unless they were streaming the game. Goes to whoever has more prizes. Alternatively, if no one has taken prizes, the higher seed moves on. So again, Chance is in a much better place over Logan. So again, we're just waiting on that for the final here with whatever amount of time we have left, which is currently 6 minutes and 56 seconds. Okay, Crash. Well, I'll have you forfeit the next round when it comes up. Logan has one chance. Oh my god. Yes, yes, he does. Is literally just waiting. Oops. Wrong button. So what was our most winningest deck tonight? Gouging Fire until they dropped at 4-1. Overall, most played. Lugia had a good night tonight. Reggie Drago, so about 52. Sinatra Ogrepon came close, 6-2, making cut. Yeah, with the Dawns through, win and drop. I mean, some people do that. There we go. Oh, there it goes. Top 4 is set. Logan B did not win, so I need to ask Logan or Digi if they're able to stream. And then I need to go into the other match and make sure they are done. Okay. All right. Well, awesome. So we got one chance this side, and I'll have that up here in just a moment. So we do have the semifinals match: Digi Donuts versus One Chance. I do ask if any one of those players is in the stream currently to please exit the stream or at least mute it and don't look. Not that I'm great at giving advice anyways, especially at this point, but we'll have the game going because they're already going into the semifinals. So we're seeing from the Dragapult side, which I don't believe the Toad School comes into play. I don't want to say yes or no. I need to look at Digidonut's list. No, they do play the Night Stretcher. You might want the Toad School. Well, this matchup gets a little bit like if he was able to start something else, might have been better. Like starting Iron Thorns, I think makes it better because then they can't just Pecharunt and do everything they want. The start is obviously not very good. Correct. They play Pokestop. So again, Toedscroll actually comes into play. So I would actually... Oh, the Arvin top deck! You might not be able to set it up this turn because you would need a way to get the Toedscroll out of the active and still be able to use Evolution. And because they don't play Switch, you can't. So it might actually be better just to hold on to the Night Stretcher. And then try to pick it up after that. Like, you do need to play a bit of a longer game, I guess, with this. Clutch top deck, though. I don't see a reason why you bring up another Iron Thorns. I don't even know if you want Iron Thorns in the active or out there at all. I gotta also double check. Do they play? They do play Iron Bundle. So I'm also wondering if it would have been worth playing the Iron Thorns. So we'll have to see. My star still hasn't actually checked in, but again, Crash was out, and there's a possibility if they did actually pass out or something that we could see that whoever wins this just wins. You gotta bring up the Dracloak. You gotta start getting that damage out there. What a wow. Just wow, man. Wow, man. Oh, it's crazy. Crispin. Oh, there you are. Big boy Otani, are you Aodo my star? Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, free win for you, man. Or whatever you preferred. So yeah, just make sure to check in. You're set, and you're all set for the finals. You will play the winner of this. Another Rory Moon and a Dark Patch. And another Dark Patch. Into a Seda. Oh my god, I called it. Jeez, just have it all. And the Pheasantipity. The perfect thing they could get here. Crispin, Countercatcher, Dragapult. Arvin doesn't get you there. Oh, but you do take a KO there by moving the Alakazam. Good move. Bravo. Do see that. That is a senior board state and knowing. Into the Crispin. All we're missing now is the... Let's see if we get the... Oh, it's just straight boss's orders. Yeah, Stretcher gets them there, but the next issue you run into. No, actually, they can win. Stretcher, you stretcher for the Dragapult. You put 200 damage on it here, right? And you put you move. You don't move all the damage counters onto the Rory Moon, because I don't think Rory Moon has. I gotta see if they have carts or not. No switch carts, but you got you put damage onto like the Petrarunt or the I think you vacuum here. You put your damage on other things, so if they go and try and use whatever it is, frenzy gouging, you have the ability to move with Alakazam and win the game the next turn, because there will be 200 damage onto the Pheasantipity. So you need to move that damage counters elsewhere. They can't get rid of the 4 that are already there. The 4 that are already there are going to be there. So like they don't want a frenzy gouging here as much as they want to, but then again they're so damaged up, they need to find something else to attack with, and they don't do enough here to win with Petrarunt yet. Does he play booster? No. But he does play unfair stamp, but at this point I don't think it matters. They could also come in here and attack with a possible fresh one, but that's actually the issue here, is like now they are attacking with a fresh one. What's your response to win? Now you kind of wish you took that Crispin last turn. Because with the amount of cards they have in hand, you could have possibly won with a Alakazam. Oh, this is a hard call. Because unless you play a way to pick up the Alakazam, you can only use it once. Could you imagine using the Alakazam twice? Or you can petty grudge for game. No, 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 no. You had it wrong. Oh, no, he saw his boss. Never mind. They had it. They had it. Never mind. I thought the way I was thinking about it is you just move it onto the Pheasantipity, take the KO, and then put 10 onto the Rory Moon, and the Rory Moon still got KO'd by the poison. So yeah, no, they had two different ways of winning. They had two different lines, and they took. It didn't matter. They had it. Don't win differently than I wanted you to win. That was exactly what I was pretty much doing there. Yeah, I like killing with poison. Gonna be all assassin. The fact that they did see and remember that it takes a psychic energy just to KO with a Dreepy was really good. That was a really good play, and I'm glad I got to see it. I think they're going first. I think. Is this where you want to put down on Iron Thorns? Because if you put down Iron Thorns, you could severely prohibit what they're able to do this next turn. But you have to still get into the active. That's the other issue. Oh, 100% Ancient Booster would be great. I just don't think a lot of them play it. Dang, boss's orders there. Their hand's not that large. Well, let's see what they get off this. Oh, you just don't want to Iono them here. But you got to. This sucks. Because they got the... Oh. This just sucks, chat. I think you have to counter catcher up the oh no, they all just retreat. Yeah, this is just not what you wanted to see. Yeah, I think at this point it is game 3. It's like they can't use Pokestop, but what do you have? Well, I guess you see what you get. You see what you get. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. That's definitely a game 3. Well, okay, now we see the Iron Thorn start, which is pretty much what you want, and hopefully you can get an Arvin here off the Poke Gear, and you'll probably be in a much better place. Either top deck Arvin or you get it off the Poke Gear. I don't remember what the odds are, but I mean it's still pretty good. Petrarant. Attached to it. You can't even poison it up there. Or nope, more Crispin. I mean, you're fine Crispining here still. You're not in the horrible place because they need a lot to possibly get going. I would have also been fine putting energy onto the benched one. Double catcher. Miss the gear. Yeah, Petch is a great attacker if you take prizes. If anything, Iron Thorns has slowed this deck down. Oh, there's Arvin. I think at this point you do need to get yourself set up. It's probably more important here to use the evolution. And then I would get Toedscruel and possibly one Dragapult set up. Pult. Let's see if they got the Toedscruel. Yep, they do. No, I'm talking baby. Oh, I've never used the baby one as an attacker, but yeah, I should be able to. It should be pretty good. No, Toedscruel, Toedscruel. Oh. Like, I get the Alakazam is great in this matchup. I'm not going to lie there, but oh my god, the Toedscruel could carry so hard against that Pokestop. We'll believe in our player. Just believe in the player. The problem is it has to be able to get poisoned. And as long as the Iron Thorns is in the active, they're not poisoning. And then that's the other problem. You kind of knew they had the catchers. They could go after your Alakazam now. Or one of your Dracloaks. Thankfully, they went double tails. So we'll see a hard retreat here into the Petrarant. Nice stretch of the energy back. And they can still hit for 10. They just won't be poisoned. Now you're poisoned, though, and get hit for 60. And you can't retreat for a turn. I think you recon directive first. That's definitely one of those cards I've never read before. Okay, it just does 10 and no retreat. I thought it had more. I thought it did more if he poisoned it. I've got, let's see again, that's like, I'm a TCG player. I don't read the cards. Me fell English? That's impossible. See, look how well Toad Scroll could have done here. Man, take away Pokestop from them. Best thing you could do. Like I see the Pokestop come down and go, oh, I guess my friend Slime Mold Colony is coming down too. I mean, you can continue attacking with the active here. I mean, if you wanted to, you could even Crispin. Yeah, at this point, I think you just keep doing that. At 160 here. Keep moving the energy. And now you've got multiple possible Dragapult, so this matchup's really going in favor of Iron Bolt here. Iron Bolt. Iron Bolt. Iron something. The thing is, like, can you put Iron Thorns into every deck? Possibly. Never gonna see a poor baby cloak die. Not my baby boy. As much as like I want Hydreigon to work, it just doesn't feel like it's there. And I just don't know why. Like Iron Pulse seems to work, but Hydreigon doesn't. I just don't understand. Oops, subjugating chains. You could either attack with the Iron Thorns here, or you could attack with the Dracloak. I mean the Dragapult. Probably fine getting rid of Thorn's Nest Ball. May have been better to recon directive first. Let me want to put Slime Mold Colony down now. I mean, can't counter catcher right now. Do have access to boss. I mean, you could boss up the Pecharunt and put enough damage on everything, but I mean, you should be pretty good anyways. They'll take 10 ping here. If they frenzy gouge, they can't really bring anything up but the Koraidon. So that's where the issue comes in. I'm actually going to snooze this ad break coming up because we are like there. Yeah, the Dragapult looks like it's 100% at advantage right now. And again, like they could arrow here, but they're going to frenzy gouge. And then that's where they bring up the Koraidon. Joe Ferrari, I'm actually not sure myself. They have everything in hand to win here. I mean, they just even top decked. All you gotta do now is use the Night Stretcher and grab your energy. Boss's orders up one of the two that you could KO. Oh, and then we are moving on to the finals. There we go. One chance versus Aoda My Star. That will be our finals right there. So let me go ahead and update that, and we will get that going as soon as our players are ready. It was interesting between the two games because one chance in the first game wasn't able to never got like the Iron Thorns out or anything, and the second game, this last game, they started double thorns. In game 2, they just never got set up. Game 2 they never set up. Game 1 they were able to. They never saw Iron Thorns, but they were able to get going. We were able to win over time with poison and moving stuff with Alakazam, and then we saw the Dreepy KO, which was amazing. Did you know it's good run, dude? Don't be proud. I know it's 430. It's 230 for me. But be a proud of run. One of the biggest things as they are going here. This tournament was actually used by a lot of players preparing for the Japanese Worlds because the time they were playing this later at night would be the time they would be playing in Japan. Good run though. Actually, I didn't see everything you beat, did you, Donuts? You were the number 2 seed, right? Yeah, you're the number 2 seed. You only lost to the number 3. And you beat 2 Iron Thorns on the way. And oh yeah, you beat Logan B, Snorlax Stall. Mwah. Any deck that beats Snorlax Stall is okay in my book. I just gotta do something real quick, chat. I'm gonna watch the start of the game here. Ooh, good start there for our Iron Thorns player as I come back. The ad is probably going to run. I apologize. I'm out of skips right now. But it is only game 1. It should hopefully get us to the other 2 games. No issues. Iron Hands? I mean, Iron Thorns. Which, you know what? Iron Thorns made top cut again, and it actually is in the finals again. I don't even know how many weeks this is now in a row that we've had Iron Thorns in the finals in some form. I'm actually going to go back and look. Last week we had Iron Thorns win. The week before that, Drago Thorns took 6th. The week before that, Iron Thorns was 3rd. And then the week before that, Iron Thorns is 1. So we've had Iron Thorns in top 8 every week. I don't think any other deck's been that consistent. Or not deck, that card. Because, like, we had Charizard miss 1 week. Actually, Charizard missed multiple weeks. We had Cloth really heavy one week, and then one the next, and then it's gone all of a sudden. Reggies show up at some point. I love that it said turns a naughty word. I was like, what? No. Curse Blast. How much do I bet they have like Counter Catcher in hand? Ooh, Crispin topped it off the prizes though. Going after the healthy one. Makes sense, makes sense. No, Charizard just killed my boy. Well, they played that correctly. Like going and activating the counter caster to get a KO on one of the others. Great move. Great move. Like the whole sequence was really good. They're down to 2 cards. They do get hit here with a Volt Cyclone. We do see the Dragapult here. I feel like he might still want a Crispin. Alright, this is the issue. If you took the other item, you could still Crispined. And then you could actually take a KO here. But if you're willing to play a turn, we'll have to see. Because, like, there's a difficult part to it. Like, you could have took a 3-price turn there. That's why I'm trying to figure out SIBO. Like the way I'm playing it out in my head, I don't know why you would not take the booster there. But we're going to trust in the players. That is true. You can get counter catcher next turn. You could. You can pick up 4 prizes here. I almost feel like you go after the counter catcher, you bring up the Charmeleon, you KO that. I don't think at any point do you ever go after the Rotom. If you can counter catcher up the Charmeleon, I think you might have a good shot. No, you don't ever win off that. The reason why I'm focusing on the Charmeleon of all things is they have the bird. If they bring the bird back, use the bird to bring up another Charizard, it's a lot easier. You know they have a Rotom in hand, and you don't know what else they have. Definitely move the damage. I would move it, yeah, into the Charmander here. Again, you... Oh, you had to go after the Charmeleon! They needed more with the Charizard. Or the Charmander over the Charmeleon. You bring up the Charmeleon. You kept the damage on the Charizard. They don't win this turn, but they also don't lose. Now you're hoping to get a Crispin and then counter capture the Pidgeot for game. But they're either Iono or they have everything they need to. They needed the Charizard. Maybe they had the Charizard already in hand. I don't know if they did or not. Tenera, thank you for the follow. They also lose to Briar. This is actually the hardest part for like Iron Thorns to beat. I mean Iron Bolt to beat it. Okay, so they're not losing this turn, but they are losing the Iron Thorns there, which was actually a win condition. That 50 damage is actually coming up really large now. Looming large. They even found the Crispin too. That's the worst part. They had almost all of it. Mawile would be great. Energy switch? Yeah, they ended up being able to Crispin catcher. They had a couple different outs, and that was the route they went, and it was the correct route. So we will be going to game 2 here with Charizard up 1-0. That's why I was wondering if it would have been better. That's why I felt like going after the Charmeleon was better, because then they had forced him to find the rare candy Charizard over just Charizard. One other thing we can definitely say though is it is late or early depending on where you're at. So misplays like that are bound to happen. It's 2:40 in the morning here. For some players, it's 5:30 in the morning. And the fact that they play it out this far is a testament to their strength. And oh, I still need to put that sticker on my laptop. I'll do it later. Yeah, see, it's still in the morning for you. Now they have a much better start this time. Now you can Arvin. Now you can set things up. I can't think of a reason why you'd want to set up Toad Scroll here. Did end up pricing the cart, the trolley, but I mean, that's why you play the Buddy Buddy Puffin as a backup. You need to check to make sure you have 2 Dracloaks still. Oh, you're still at work, Dubs? I mean, technically, I'm still working right now. I'm only gonna get like 4 or 5 hours sleep tonight, but whatever. Mrs. Doom's a saint, so... You all thank Mrs. Doom for being so accommodating on me running these. Oh, we got some new reveals we got coming through. New Ludicolo. Ability Vital Samba. All your Pokemon get plus 40 HP. Uh-oh, here comes the Crispin. Here comes the big boy. Oh, you got a skateboard here and Crispin. And Crispin again. Unless that was a recent, but Twan just posted it. So I have no idea if it was just recently revealed or something you missed yesterday. Which, if you're not following Twan, please do. The guy's great. He posts almost all the translations. One of the best ones to do it. I don't have anything I'm doing until much later. Secret box? I didn't even realize he was running secret box. Oh. And then I'm actually a little bit surprised that they brought up the Dracloak with... Oh, it has a jamming tower. Never mind, I see why. Couldn't see Turo. Oh, Area Zero is such a good music. Now, they've got the Zard set up. The question is, now, how do you want to handle this? Do you still bring up the Thorns and see what damage you can do, considering they're not KOing it right off the bat? Or do you want to hope maybe you get the Dracloak going? Into a Dragapult, because if you do that, you'd be able to take out their Pidgey before it gets set up. Ooh, even got the top deck you wanted. Fire Energy, Boss's Orders. Part of me feels like you need to protect that Dreepy with a Dragapult. Maybe put down the other Iron Thorns, maybe. You can't boss KO something. I feel like the other Iron Thorns could be put down so you could save that energy onto something else that could possibly use it. But I definitely feel like Charizard's probably the hardest matchup for Iron Bolt. Yep, there's the Pidgeot. But the thing is, if you went after the Pidgeot, then you wouldn't have the damage on the Charizard. I mean, as it is right now, they don't even have the energy to attack with the Dragapult. They're still one energy shy. All right, there's the 210. Oh, what a top deck there. Yeah, now you go after the Pidgeot. Now, oh, the trolley even. If you can find the Alakazam and they don't get that Charmander evolved into a Charmeleon, you win the next turn. You just need the Alakazam. Catcher, okay, you're not KOing it yet. Yeah, Jonah, they have it now with Trolley. They got the Trolley off of it. I don't remember if the Alakazam was prized or not, but I don't think it is. And again, it depends on if they can get that Charmeleon out or if they can evolve into a Charizard. That's the next issue. Still 20 short here. Yeah, they just need to move 10. That's all they need. Sorry, just checking something. That's the question now is, what do you do? You can get the 2 here. I don't think that's what you want. You maybe want to boss orders up the Pheasantipity. Oh, he's 10 off. That was the right move. Being 10 off there. Because now they can boss up something like the Rotom and win the game next turn. Oh, the Iono here kind of sucks though. Finding out their jamming tower doesn't even activate their own thing. Oh, this is harsh. This is harsh. You know what we could see here? Actually. Oh, this still becomes harsh. Do you move the damage and try to hit into something else? Take the prizes, maybe have a boss in there? Because they have to bring the Charizard up. I'm gonna hit for 200. You gotta get a Dreepy out there. Yeah, get the Dreepy set up, because now they can't... Yeah, you gotta get the Polt ready now. You have the Polt in hand. They have 2 cards. They're gonna get 3 more. If they Iono, you end up with bad things. Turo. Why attach 2 fire? Put it all on the Pheasantipity. Oh, you're saying go 1 and 1? I see what you mean now. I think they're fine. Because, especially with the Turo now. Like, if they try to just boss stall. And surprisingly, they do win with the Dragon Headbutt. They can win with Dragon Headbutt. They would move 2 damage and then they could do it. Here's a question for people. Does anyone run into the issue where Twitter doesn't tell you you have messages? Yep, going to game 3. Oh, what? You mean right now? No, right now stayed in. He just ran into some bad luck. Pretty decent start there. Probably want the energy attachment more than anything. But going first, I mean, might as well bench the Dreepy, considering you have the Dracloak in hand. Oh, Ryan Ferry? Yeah, oh yeah, Ryan tapped out a while ago. It's like 6 a.m. for him. We do get the energy attachment. The fish start doesn't help. If they draw pass here and they're able to get the Crispin, this could be a very quick game 3. Oh, no, they got a Pokemon. The Lumineon start is absolutely horrible. Like... like, you've got a couple options now. Here's one chance. You've got double Pokegear. They're setting stuff up. As long as they don't have their one of Jammer, you should be able to hopefully get everything set up and just do an evolve turn. Crispin here, though, gets you 2 prizes. But Cash in chat's also correct that if they take KO on it, Zard doesn't need the Defiance band. And they do already have 1 energy on a Charmander that it can cause issues. One of the things I've been split on is, do you or do you not bench the Alakazam early? No, not Charmander, Char. That's what its name now is. Char Lizard. Can I spell Charmander without looking? Oh, we're gonna see it again. Here comes that turn. The name is Hamilton. No, I haven't actually, Cash. It's like all Fuecocos to me are not Fuecoco. They're all named Mr. Business. We have now seen this play twice. That 50 damage is coming to play both times. Or will come into play both times. It didn't come into play last game. Getting our crisp in here. Like he really wants to get another Dracloak set up. Another. Oh, the grandma stuff. That's so good. Oh my gosh, the boss's orders. Off the top deck. Why 2 lightning? Probably because reasons. I definitely would put a fire or psychic on for this next turn, though. Can't use it. They could TM Evo again, but I think actually the proper move here is what they're doing here, because they have everything they need to possibly have a Dragapult attack next turn. It comes down to what they get. Like the best move they could do is wipe the Charmander and the Charizard off the board. And they got the Terra Orb. That is some grade A bullshit. And they got another Dracloak. Sorry, excuse my language. Just 3 AM. Hopefully they see it. Well, now they don't even have to move the damage. Sequencing. All right, now you can Alakazam. Or again, you can use the boss's orders here. You could have moved some. Well, no. So you can move some of the. No, you couldn't move any of the damage. This is very bad for the Zard. They have no attackers now. They could come up and attack with. Oh, they even got the boss's orders off the top, off the prizes. Definitely don't think this is going well for Zard here. I think my friend here, Dragapult Iron Thorns, is going to take this game. Like what is your how do you come back from this? What is it you hopefully get Iono? And then get the Luminion out of the active? Boss's orders up the Radiant Alakazam, hope for the best. Nice stretcher double Charmander, hope they don't have it. You still lose. Even if you bring the Charmander up, you still lose. They just moved 10 damage and that's game. Yeah, they were just done. That was it. With that, one chance will be becoming your latest Tournament of Doom victor, taking Iron Pult to the finals in this 280 plus 88, I believe was the final number of players we had tournament, and coming in, beating Charizard to finish out the game. Finish out. Very difficult matchup for them. I've not. This was very well played by both our players here, as we see their list, which isn't much different from your normal Dragapult Iron Thorns. Like it's got the Toedscroll, it's got your basic Dragapult. Not much going on there. It's just what it is. What is Iron? I don't know hooking to music. It has become so much where there's like an Iron Thorns in the finals every week. I just don't get it. I don't know if it's just late night people or what, but Iron Thorns has been in the top 8 every week. It's like in some way, either it by itself as 4 or as part of the Dragapult package. No idea. But hey, one chance here, played very well, took the game, did everything they needed to, played very masterfully. Because we saw that one game where they took the Charizard to 320 damage. 320 just to protect themselves from being KO'd the next turn. That is the kind of stuff you need to be watching. Like, and then after they were just able to clear the board there, nothing else. There's nothing else they needed to do. Chiche, I think is how you say it. Thank you for the follow. Let's go ahead and see if there's anybody even on that I know or have ever seen before. No, I'm not seeing much tonight, so we're actually just gonna call it a night. Do we want to call it a night? Yeah, it's like 3 a.m. for me. We're gonna go ahead and call it a night. We will be back next Friday. We will be in the new set, Prismatic Evolution, which will be legal, so be ready for that. Badoo will be everywhere. Hopefully everyone can be able to come out. It should be a great tournament. Thank you for everyone being able to come out and watch. Everyone who stuck out through the whole tournament. Hopefully I will see you next Friday. I think Emmy's back next Friday again. Let me actually, before we get too far, let me check that. Yes, Emmy will be back next week. So Emmy will be back the next 2 weeks, and then we'll have guest hosts on some other ones. Again, thank you for everyone for being out here, and have a good morning, night, afternoon, wherever you're at.